live? Yes. Yes, we are. Okay, good. Very good. Very good indeed. All right. Let's get this done. Saribot is here, so yeah. We can get properly started. Run those ads if you please. There we go. First. Hi, Helkios. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah. Pretty fast, even before the ads came in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Yeah. Welcome. Let me just make sure that everything is set up. Yeah, should be good, I think. Just a matter of letting the ads play. I thought 2 days starting on time would be too much for this diva. She said, welcome in. Hi, Fire. Welcome. No, I just had some things to do before stream started. But yeah, it didn't take too long, thankfully. Heck yeah. Are you back, Helkios? I am so sorry about the ads. I'm back from ads? Okay, good. Welcome back. I'm sorry about that. I'm doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Yeah. All good over here? Just waiting for the weekend? Yeah. Weekend is coming. Time for hopefully some rest and relaxation. Yeah. Welcome in, everybody. Same, Fire. And it's a 3-day weekend for me. Oh, really? Nice. Very nice. Those always feel very nice. Robina, welcome in. Hola. Hi. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hope things are good. Welcome. Welcome in. Yeah, a 3-day weekend is extremely nice. Sometimes it kind of messes with your inner system, I guess, because you're expecting to go to work on Monday, but then Monday isn't
coming right up, sugar.
It's a free day, so yeah. But it's good. It's really good. John Leinart, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the resub. I very much appreciate that. Thank you so much for the 6 months. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Gonna work on my game so hard. Hell yeah. That's the spirit. Love to hear that. That is very, very good. Oh, okay, ads are over. Good. Let me just post the announcements and then we can get started. There's stuff to do today. I want to do more UI responsiveness. I want to make the UI... There's a few things that I want to tackle still. I'll go over that. Let me just post the announcement before I forget. Post. Oops. Almost deleted the message by mistake, but let's not go over that. There you go. No, it's not like I would have lost much. I could have just copied from the other place. Okay, good. We're good. But yeah, I mean, I definitely want to tackle... I'm doing a few small quality of life improvements, mostly for controls. And yeah, I want to tackle more responsiveness in the UI. Because right now, for example, in these kind of entities, some of these things, some of the stuff that's happening here is not being updated correctly as time goes on. Especially the 2 major things are when components get added and when they get removed. The UI should act accordingly, but right now there's no mechanism for it to add or remove components on the UI. So I want to tackle that in. Because I believe the components themselves, the information itself is okay. It's not perfect, it still looks kind of fugly, but yeah, I mean, it's okay-ish for now. All I want right now is to make it a bit more responsive and, especially when adding components and whatnot. But yeah, gonna tackle that. We'll see how that goes. Yeah. And after that, I don't know. I got a huge list here. I'll tackle something from this list, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what I come up with. But yeah, got a lot to do. I might keep working on this.
Coming right up, sugar.
Oh, Doris, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you so much. Happy Friday. Let's hope all bugs stay away. Yes, yeehaw. Oh my god, it's coming, isn't it?
Yeehaw, we doing some GameDev right here, boys. Get in line, y'all.
Oh man, that never gets old. I love that sound bit so much. It's so good. Yeehaw, partner. I love that sound so much. It's so good. Thank you so much, Taurus. Welcome in. Oh my gosh, 12 months. Holy crap, that is a lot. Thank you so much. I have to update. I haven't done that yet. I've Next mentioned that to me. There's a bit of a. I forgot to change one of the badges for the exact 1 year subs. They're supposed to have a little 1 in them. And I forgot to do that, but yeah, I'll tackle that. I'll tackle that hopefully this weekend. I'll because I have it made. It's just a matter of exporting it and putting it in Twitch backend. But I'll try to do that this weekend if I remember. Oh my gosh! Woo wee! We're gonna get some work done today. Hell yeah! We're gonna get all the work done, partner. Oh man. This is my proudest achievement, that soundbite. Yes, you should be very proud of it. It is really good. I'll tell all my grandchildren. You should. I don't doubt that it's, it's a very fine work. It's very fine work. So yeah, I don't doubt that you're proud of it. But yeah, that soundbite always gets to me. I have to include the new one. You've made. I already have some ideas, but I haven't done that yet. But I need to include that in. I have some ideas how to include that one. We'll see. If I actually end up doing it the way I'm thinking. You should include the Spanish one too. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that one. I have it saved somewhere, I think. When Rocio raids. Oh my god. No, that would be so disrespectful, though. She would kill me. Rocio and her audience would absolutely murder me. It's still in the Discord. No, I save all of them. Whenever you make a sound, I have a specific folder where I save all the sound bites you get me. You make for me. It must be there. I just forgotten all about that one. That is inexcusable. I need to add it in somewhere. You're right. It must be here. I mean, because I usually save them all, so it must be still here. But I had just forgotten about it. How dare I? Where are you? Okay. Where are you at? Okay. Because I have 2 folders. I need to make these folders. I need to align these folders because I have 2 folders where I put stream stuff, and it might be on the other one. Matcha Jojo, welcome in. Hi. Good morning. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I'll. It should be in the other folder. Actually, let me check right now. I have to take some time. My whole folder things are a mess because I haven't, I usually I usually put stuff on there. Here you go. Okay. Yes. Okay, it's here. I found it. It's in the other folder. I need to put these all together. The sound file actually reads arriba. Sorcery. Oh my god. I'm not gonna listen to it because otherwise I'll be giggling all afternoon, and also trying to dig a hole to put myself in. Yo soy from Portugal. I see. I mean, it is true, right? Oh my gosh. Incredible. Actually incredible. Boa tarde, mestre Dona João Almeida. Boa tarde, boa tarde. Olá. Olá, Rafe. Welcome in. Oh my goodness. Actually incredible. The sound bites, they just keep on coming, They're just happening at a breakneck pace. Oh my goodness. But yeah, given all that, I'll add more responsiveness here to the UI. See if I can actually keep track of when elements get added or removed. And we should be able to do that fairly easily. And then I'll move on to something else. I've got a whole list of things to do. I don't lack stuff to improve. So. But yeah, at some point, I will have to stop adding code improvements. I'll do some art, just some very quick art tweaks to especially to the edges here, the edges of the housing bits, the building blocks. The three-dimensionality of them is very weak. It's really hard to notice sometimes. I want to fix that, but that includes doing a bunch of other things that I need to tackle. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, all right. Let me just make sure. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, everything's good. And the announcement. Okay, everything's good. No, I was just double checking that the announcements were there. Okay, yeah. But given that, I guess I'll just get started. Should be easy enough. I do have an event for when components get added or removed from a certain entity. So I think I can easily, add or remove elements from this UI based on that. So let's see. Where's my code? There it is. Okay, let's see here. Right. Because here's the thing, though. I need to... I've got the entity. No, this is the component, correct. But I need to, because the other events are on the entity itself, not on the component. Should I put them in the component? No, I'll keep them on the entity. That's fine. Maybe I can do that here. Hold on. If I go here. When I change that. Let's see. Update. Here we go. Update containers. Because I'm using that. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Because I'm doing this as well. Okay. That's fine. But that means I need to keep track of what the previous one was. Oh, I was doing that right here. I was doing that right there. Okay. That makes sense, I suppose. Yeah, I'll just have to keep track of that here, yeah. get started. Less than 50 minutes in. Must have been really tiring week for chat. I mean, it's Friday. People just want to, rest a little bit. They're tired. It's Friday, man. Hola, Oya work buddy. Welcome in, DJ Fat Beats. Welcome in. Hiya, welcome. Hoya is also cute. Hoya is also a cute way of greeting. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. What's on the docket today? I did all my work this week. Nice. Awesome. Very glad to hear that. So that means you're free. You're free to do whatever you like. Hopefully. Unless you've got other stuff to do. Free. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. All I can do is nap. Hey, I mean, you're tired from a long week of working. Napping is a solid response to that. It's fine. Right, I remember this. But I don't want this specifically. Took a nap, woke up, thought of something fun to do, took a nap again. Hey, it's all good. Naps are pretty fun, especially if they put you well rested, so it's good. Naps are nice. Naps are real nice. Naps do be fun. Exactly. Yes. Very much agreed. I am not exiting this, am I? No, I'm okay. I got it. It's fine. Okay. How's your week been? Hope it went wonderfully. Yeah, it went pretty well. Got some new stuff in. I'm trying to improve the UI a little bit. But yeah, been going well. The UI is now responsive, so if I pass time over here, you can't see because of my face, I keep forgetting. But yeah, if I pass time over here, you'll see that the elements now change over time. They didn't do that before. So yeah, I've been working on this. Now there's only one caveat I need to put here, because some of these things get added and removed as the game goes by, and the UI is not prepared for that. So I'm currently tackling that when components get added or removed. Yeah. Big progress. Yes. Hopefully I managed to do this for all the other UI elements. But this was by far the most important because, when you're trying to figure out exactly what a villager is doing or something like that, or, for example, you want to check on a resource and you want to see if it's being used, for example. If I place a wall here, right, you can see that. Oh, right. I keep forgetting. Okay, destroy that. Get out of here. But you see that things are changing over here. But if I keep this selected and I place I can't give me a second. Hopefully this is still visible. But yeah, if I place stuff and villagers are going to extract resources from this pile, you'll see that immediately. Things are being extracted and every value changes over time. So yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah. Now we can peep on the villagers accurately. Exactly. Yes. You can keep track of everything that they're doing at all times. We can watch them when they're slacking. Oh, yeah. You already have a system for that, actually. There's this idle thing appear. So 8 villagers right now are not doing anything at the moment. So there is already a way to track that. But now you can track with even more precise detail. It's funny. Hoya sounds like Joya. Oh, Joya. which can mean cool or great. So it kind of works as a greeting. Also, sorry, I know I'm slow on typing on mobile. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. You're totally good. But yeah. I believe we don't us European Portuguese language speakers don't usually do that, but I know that Brazilian Portuguese also likes to use that as a way to say that something is nice. Yeah. I've heard it quite a bit as well. So yeah. Yeah, but that's what I'm gonna do. All I need it's here. Yeah. Beleza, valeu. Exactly. Yes. Precisely. Okay, I need to bring this back. Pode ser. Pode. Joy. Exactly. Yes. Yes, indeed. I think because I'm trying to figure out why I changed this, why I commented this. Spanish people tend to use fenomenal. No, I mean it might depend. We also have several ways of saying nice or cool or. So I'm assuming it's the same. What even is this? Hold on a minute. Why did I even have this? Oh, it's the frame. Wait a minute. If this is commented, then how is this working? It's not. I got this. Okay, never mind. That's kind of silly. All right, sure. I'm gonna keep this up here, but I'm gonna uncomment or rather comment this one. Top. That one I really hate. Do you? It's a regional thing, I think. Yeah, it probably is. Yeah. Top zero das galáxias. Mas será top zero ou top zeca dos corais? What the hell am I even saying? Component added. We need component added and component removed, so we'll tackle that. Top Z is more than top. I see. That one I've never heard. That one I had never heard before. Top Zeca dos Corais is at least like 5 different concepts. Yes, which is perfect. Component added. And we'll need one for component removed, but we'll get to that. Component oh my gosh, what is my typing? Stop. Okay. You're doing that today. That's cool. That's cool, Hans. I don't need I don't need coordination or anything. I'm fine. Okay. Isn't Zerara like resetting? I mean, it depends. I think. Because I believe that you could also say that as in, honing in on something, right? Or maybe I'm totally off on that. Um, I need to do this, which I really hate. I really hate that, actually. Let's lock in. Let's do that. I think so. I might be wrong on that though. I don't know the lingo very well, but it's not exactly lock in, but rather when you have a lot of stuff to. I think when you have a lot of stuff to choose from, zerar could be like picking one, right? Like coming up with a final choice or a final solution or something like that. I could be wrong on that. I don't. I could be totally off on that. No, what are you doing? I want you to extract this. There you go. Update. Chill. Okay. I need to sit straight. Words are complicated. Words are very complicated. Words are the most complicated. Words are the most. Let's just put it that way. Words are the most. Okay. I think that would do. That will do. And I need a component removed as well. And hopefully this is not the most efficient thing in the world, but for now it should be fun. There's not a lot to tackle anyway, so yeah. Some Brazil bro is reading chat right now and thinking, what are these idiots talking about? Words are, yes, words. Just words. True. Because I am saying that because I've heard, I have a group of Brazilian friends and they sometimes use that expression to mean that. But if that's a widespread thing or not, I have no idea, right? So I could be wrong on that. I could just be lingo from that specific group and not, a widespread thing. Word. That's actually the suffix zeta, but we don't say the I. Zeta is either score a 0, setting to 0, or beating a game. So that's it. Okay, it's beating something. Okay. Okay, so that might be the context I remember that in. Yeah. W. True. So true. Okay, is this gonna work? Please say yes. That'd be nice. That'd be so nice. Let's find out. Where's my Godot at? Where the heck is my Godot at? Okay, now I need, let's see. Yeah, let's choose an oak, for example. And I'm going to add. Oh, right. Let me put it up so you guys can see too. So when I set this to be extracted, there should be a new component here. So hopefully when I click this, it should add a new thing here. And it does not. Because you see, yeah, the moment I re-choose this, then this happens. I wonder if there's something wrong with this thing specifically. I wonder if there's something wrong with this. Welcome to Culture Hour with coachdebruche.com.br. Clarifying further, the suffix is actually "eira", as in cozinheira, streameira, etc. That Z is there just to make things harder. Okay. Gotcha. I think I get that. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, this all seems above board. Why are you not working though? Why you no work? Let's see. There must be something wrong with this. But what that is, I have yet to figure out. Okay. All right, this is going to be a problem, isn't it? Okay. Leave that. No, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, I'm going to select something. Now I can do this. Okay. Let's so it does run on component added. So it is doing that. So wait, why isn't it showing anything then? Because at least the reservations should trigger in. So what's going on? Okay, let's see. Okay, here we go. Because I'm assuming, hold on, this thing should have this on component added. Yes, exactly. So it's a reservations component. Correct. Okay, cool. So that means that you Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. Okay, because it's currently null, but it's not going to be because we're going to find a new one. Correct. The new entity component. So they're not the same because one is null and the other one is the new component. Component is null, so we are not going to deregister anything. We just set the new one. Okay. It's not null. We register the action, so we register the thing. Correct. We make it visible, and we return true. Wait, why is this getting called again? Or is this the exit one? Is this the exit? No, it's being run again. What? It just doesn't do anything because it's the same thing. So it just leaves. Okay. Oh, so now it's showing up. What? Is Godot trolling me? Is that what's happening? Okay, let me try running that again. Select the tree. Okay. So that was all for nothing. It is working. What? Thanks, I hate it. But I believe Zidar, meaning beating a game, is a thing only in the Northeast. Down south, they use computar, or more recently among the youths, platinar. Platinar! Platinar is what we call it in Tugaland. I never heard that before. I mean, I understand what it is. I'm assuming that's beating the platinum achievement in the PlayStation, right? The platinum achievement. That's what it comes from, I guess. I was going to ask, but that is new, right? And then I remember that the PS3 is almost 20 years old already. What? But of course, this wouldn't be a normal stream without something making us feel old. I mean, yeah. Yeah, just beating all objectives and all side quests and achievements. Right, yeah. I do believe that I heard that a few times. I always heard it being called Platina. I never heard that. I mean, in the context of talking to someone, except that group where I've heard that a few times, I've never heard that term before. But then again, I don't usually, it never came up in conversation. So I'm. I've always heard it being called Platina. Huh. Well, to be fair, that never came up in conversation, I don't think. So maybe that's just me. I don't know. Platting a game is an English gamer slang too. Ah, okay. All right. Maybe I'm just not down with the latest slang. Maybe that's it. Okay, so this is working. Let's try that again. New tree. Nothing here. Yeah, now it's working. What? Boo. You suck. Why did you not do that immediately the first time? Why did you had to make me go in a rabbit hole? Thanks, I hate it. Hi, Alilo. Welcome. Hello, everyone. Hi. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Welcome. Okay. Action command idle. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna change your job, hopefully. Yes. Okay, that works. But yeah, another thing I wanted to do, and I'm not going to do that now, I don't think. I want these to kind of flash, or not flash, but a different color, kind of symbolizing how much is going to change, right? How much hunger and how much tiredness it's kind of expected for this character to gain over the course of this next hour. So it kind of becomes like a puzzle, right? Eventually, that's kind of what I want it to feel like, kind of a little puzzle that you get to see all the pieces moving and stuff. So we'll see about that. I'm probably gonna move on to other stuff, but this should work. This should be okay. Yeah. It's great to see how your game is getting together. I see a lot of new stuff. Thank you so much. But yeah, I'm glad to see that you're noticing the new stuff, because there's a few things, I've added a few things. You probably haven't seen, I don't know how when was the last time you were here, but I've added a few new things for villagers to do. They bake bread now and they sleep in beds. I mean, they slept in beds previously, but but they can get tired and they get hungry, and they'll eat when they're hungry and they'll sleep when they're tired and stuff like that. Yeah. Colors from green to red. That too. Yes, that I want to do. It's not happening right now. Basically, what I'm doing at the moment is it's green up until the point where it becomes critical, and then it gets red. But I want to, maybe making it a bit more subtle, making the colors a bit, change a bit more as time goes on. Yeah, that'd be nicer. But right now I don't have that in. Right now it's just green or red. That's it. You want to become a one-person AA studio? I mean, no, but would be nice, but that's a lot of work. But yeah, you can actually see, I'm going to put a bunch of stuff for them to do, but you can actually, if I select the villager here over time, you will see that they increase their skills depending on what they're doing. In this case, right now, they're gathering a resource. In this case, they're mining stone. But yeah, they'll increase their skills. Their needs will change over time. And eventually, I have to stop this from doing that, but yeah. Eventually, they get tired. Right now, there's no beds for them to sleep in, so they're just gonna have to go without beds for the moment. But if I build a bed, eventually they will go to it when they're tired. Let's see. Let's build some beds. Beds. Build beds, people. Yeah, the moment some beds are gonna get built, everybody's gonna try to sleep on them, I think. Barring a few people that might be hungry. Because they prioritize being hungry over being tired. So yeah. They might be super tired, but if they're hungry, they'll just Oh, there's actually someone who is not too tired. Nice. Okay, so we got beds for everybody. Yay, let's go. You can make them go through, y'all. Yeah, basically, I want this progress bar to be a bit more nuanced and to change color over time. But right now, yeah, it's mostly just a on or off thing. But yeah, eventually I want to make this look prettier. Yeah, for sure, for sure. You allow them to beds outside of houses. I mean, for now, yeah. Eventually, I might just because I don't currently at the moment I don't have the concept of inside and outside. That is something that I will probably have to do, but at the moment I don't have the concept of inside or outside. So I don't have a way to tell them that that's not a nice location for a bed. So yeah. Eventually, I want to do that. Eventually, I'll have little doors that they can put in the house, and that kind of closes off the space. And then you will have the distinction of this is outside, this is inside, and stuff like that. But yeah, right now, they sleep outside because it's nice. It doesn't rain. It doesn't. There's no nasty weather effects, so they can just sleep outside. On a nice, cool summer breeze. Hi, you Jinx. Welcome. How else would they sleep under the stars that allow it to influence their dreams and ambitions? True. There is also that. Yeah. Look at them. They're just, okay, let's get these trees out of the way. There. Look at them. They're just, chilling. They're enjoying the starlight. Yeah. Hammocks are also a thing. Yeah. Got me there. Yeah. But yeah, mostly it's just eventually I want to add a way for them to, to build or have the concept of inside and outside. But yeah, right now there isn't any. The only thing they have a concept of at the moment is hungry or tired, which is, two of them are hungry. That's why they're not sleeping at the moment. They will get up in the middle of the night to eat if they get too hungry, like this one. Yeah. See here. She got hungry in the middle of the night, so yeah. Yeah. I also have to prevent them from doing this. They're constantly, they don't have the concept of having their own beds. So every time they check if they should sleep, they're just picking a bed. Right? And sometimes that kind of makes them every hour in the night they're just moving places, which is kind of silly. That shouldn't be happening. But yeah, I'll fix that eventually. It's all good. But yeah. Oh, and you can bake bread now. I don't know if you actually saw that too, but I got two new things. I got a little milling stone and an oven. So now trees drop acorns. These oaks drop acorns in the floor over time. It's percent chance based. But you can see here, this oak right here has a little acorn on the floor right here. And the villagers pick them up. Oh, there's another one here. Yeah. So villagers pick them up and they grind them here at the milling stone, and then they use that flour to bake bread. Yeah. That was also one of the new additions that I added last week, I think. But yeah. Been working on that. And eventually I'll add more stuff. Eventually I want them to create even more kinds of resources and materials and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm slowly adding content to the game. Stuff for them to do. Yeah, and now they have a surplus of bread that they can use when they get hungry. Yeah, but yeah, the thing that I'm doing right now is actually, as time goes on, you can actually see. Let me see if I can find someone. Over time, you can see that they get less tired if they sleep, but they also get hungrier because they haven't eaten. But eventually, they get hungry, so they'll just get up from bed and eat something before moving on. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. Slow and steady, basically. And then they get up and they're super hungry, but they're not still at the breaking point, so they're going to do something else. Yeah, They're gonna cut a tree, and eventually they're gonna get super hungry, so they're going to eat. It's a whole thing. Yeah. So nice sleeping outside on the middle of the forest, enjoying the stars, the fresh air, the mosquitoes. Oh yes, definitely the mosquitoes, especially. Yes. The skinwalkers. Oh yes. Oh yes. Progress. Lots of progress. Yes. Hopefully it'll get even better in the coming weeks. But yeah, I've been making slow but steady progress. Yes. How is the multi-town resource trading sharing? That I think that was that existed for a while. I want to bring that back, but that's not going to be the priority at the moment. Right now, I've decided that I'm going to focus on the colony sim aspect of it. Having the characters doing things, gathering resources, creating their homes, building stuff, all that. Eventually, after that, I'll bring back the trading with other towns and stuff. But yeah, at the moment, I've decided to just cut all of that. It's still in the game. It's kind of iffy because I haven't touched it in so long that it's probably completely broken at this point. But yeah, at some point, I'll bring that back. That and combat, because I've also combat has been kind of deprecated for a while now because I haven't touched it in so long. But yeah, eventually I want to bring back settlement relations, diplomatic relationships with them as well, trading, all that, and also combat. So, but that's going to be for later. For now, I'm focusing solely on this so I can get it as best as I can, make it as best as I can make it, and then I'll think about adding the other stuff that I've deleted along the way, basically. Well, technically it's not deleted, it's just commented out. It's there, but it's probably in such bad shape. I dread clicking these buttons because I haven't touched them in so long. I haven't clicked these buttons in so long that it just might crash and burn everything. So yeah. Little characters now remembers via lemmings. Yeah, a lot of people mentioned that. Yeah. A lot of people mentioned the lemmings thing. Please focus on what you like, but the other stuff is what I found more novel to combine. Oh no, absolutely. I mean, at the end of the day, I want to add all that back for sure. That the game won't be the game I want it to be without all of that stuff back in, right? It's just a matter of I'm trying to just make one of the things as best as I can make it so I can get feedback on it. And after I nail this part of the game, then I can focus on the other stuff that I want to put in, right? It's not that it's completely forgotten or it's not that I don't want to add it in. It's just, I'm building blocks first, right? The city or the colony sim block, I want to focus on that and make it as best as I can. Then I'm going to move on to other things. Because the problem was I was getting pulled in too many directions and everything was kind of mid and nothing was getting proper treatment, right? So the idea here is I'm going to just focus on this bit, on the colony sim aspect of it. Once that is okay-ish, then I'll move on to other stuff. But yeah, I want to add those back in for sure because the game won't be what I truly wanted to be without all of that back. So yeah. What resources do you have now? Food, wood, what else? Well, right now you have wood, stone, wheat, herbs. Herbs are kind of useless at the moment. I don't use them for anything. But you have acorns, flour, and bread. And I have wooden tools, but I'm not using those for anything either because I do have this crafting bench. This was one of the first things I tried to make. It's just a little place where they create wooden tools, but they're not using the wooden tools yet. So yeah. Herbs to use as medicine. Yes, that's the idea. Yes. I haven't done that yet. I haven't done the whole medicine thing. But yes, the idea would be that you'd collect herbs and then you could use that as medicine for your villager peeps. Yes. So yeah, the idea is to just add. I'm going to add more things to this until I'm satisfied more or less with what I've got here, and then I'll bring back all the other stuff. I don't know which one I'm going to bring back first. Possibly the trading and visiting other settlements. But yeah, first I'm going to focus on this part because the thing is, at the beginning, you're going to be more focused on the colony sim aspect of it, making sure that your village has everything accounted for, that everything is set up correctly. Because after that, that's when you start going out in the world and, leaving your village up to its own devices because they already got this momentum going. And then you can, when you feel comfortable that your village can pass a few days without your every second being there, that's when you can go out and just go do your thing. And that's when I'll bring back the trading and the combat and everything like that. Basically that's the plan at the moment. Yeah. Those are even more resources than I expected. Thanks for the summary. No problem at all. I want to add more. I don't know exactly how I'm going to do that, but I wanted to make tools and also clothes as well. So they'd be able to gather or, use linen or something like that. They'd plant linen or gather raw linen, wild linen from the world, and you'd be able to make clothes out of it. But I don't have a system for the villagers to have an inventory yet. So I don't know how I'm going to do that at the moment. I might just make more types of food and different building materials. Because, for example, I don't have a wooden wall, for example. I don't have any of that. So, yeah, well, I'll see exactly how many things I'm going to have for the first playtest. But I want to add a few more resources in before I'm finished. Or before I get the playtest out there. But yeah, that's the whole plan. And after I nail this part of the game, because that's another thing that I need to do as well. There's a lot of things that I need to do. But previously, when you build stuff, you'd see more of the world. The world would expand and you'd be able to, see what's out there. Right now, that doesn't happen. You can build stuff here, for example, but the world doesn't expand. It keeps to this limit. I'm keeping that for now, mostly because of performance reasons. I really need a performance pass on this whole thing. But yeah, at some point after I get all of this nailed down and set up correctly, then I'll start thinking about adding the other stuff back in because I really want them back in. Especially, combat and trading I think are very important. But yeah, eventually I'll add all of that back in. I had a bit of took me a while, especially the building stuff. I had to redo the whole building system to make it a bit more customizable. Right now you can actually, instead of previously you'd only be able to build a full house. You just plop a house into the world. Now you actually build it out of blocks. You can customize what you want to build, basically how big you want to make it, what kind of materials you want to use. All of that stuff is also a thing now. But I want to add a few more elements to this because right now it's just very barren. It's very crude. I want to add more things to build, more stuff to do. But that's I like it much more now. Well, thank you. Even without the rounded corners, I thought about adding those in. I don't have that yet, but I want to add those back in. So at some point, you'll be able to just pick a material and pick what kind of wall you want to build. If you want to build a rounded corner, if you want to build a straight wall, anything like that, you should be able to just tweak that and be able to customize your building to your heart's content. But yeah, right now there isn't that. Right now it's just you have a block and that's it. But at some point, yes, I want to add different kinds of walls that you can, or different kinds of ways to build walls, basically. Yeah. I imagine you have the most beautiful farm in Stardew Valley. I can get pretty into things. That is true. Yes. But yeah, eventually I want to add a bunch of different ways for you to build stuff so you can make your buildings as nice as you want to make them, or give you a lot of options, basically. Because right now, for example, previously the roofs were supposed to be in a cone. Right now it's just this blanket of hay, which is super ugly. But eventually I want to add some slanted pieces so that you can make kind of kind of these pyramidal shapes and stuff like that. Yeah. But that's for later. Right now, I'm just focusing on getting the building system working, which is okay-ish at the moment. Yeah, we'll see. Depends on the type of gamer, or on a game like this, I would, with multi-settlement relationships and war, I tend to min-max more. Yeah, I mean, I want to provide some ways for players to express themselves however they like, right? So I have already a system. It's kind of crude, to be honest, but I have a system where you can make your buildings as beautiful as you like. You can customize every single piece. You can do whatever you like. But then I'll also provide stuff that I'm calling blueprints for now, where you can just, if you just want a quick house, you don't want to get too much into the nitty gritty of it. You can just click this. Well, right now there's not a good visual for it, but you can just put it here and it'll just give you a full house. You don't need to do anything here. It gets you the house fully built. It's kind of slow. I need to fix that. But yeah, you can just get a whole house without having to go through placing every single piece and being able to, I will provide a system for that, because then if a person doesn't care too much about the aesthetics and just wants to get things plopped into the world, I'll provide different abilities for you to add stuff without worrying too much about making everything nice. But yeah, this whole system still needs a bit of not exactly a redo, but it definitely needs a few more bells and whistles. Because right now, for example, you don't even see what you're building. You just see a corner, and then you click and suddenly a house just spawns out of nowhere, which is crazy. I want the player to be able to see what they're placing and stuff like that. So yeah, eventually I'll get to that. Stardew Valley is very chill. I also make a beautiful farm. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, Flannelbeard, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I hope you had a good stream. I can type. I can totally type. Welcome in, Flannel. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Thank you. Howdy. I hope you're doing good. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. What were you working on? Let us know if you'd like. I get you can add lots of features when I compare it to other games. When they allow per block customization, often they don't have blueprints. Yeah. I mean, usually because you want people to just use the tools to be creative, right? But over here, I kind of want to give people the option, right? Because I know that some people will prefer to just get stuff up and running, and other people will want to put everything in its place exactly as they want and be customize it as much as they can. So yeah, I'm trying to give options, basically. That's basically it. But yeah, that's the idea anyway. We'll see how that goes. Now I just feel like, adding a little path there. So now they have a little path to walk through. I don't have nearly enough stone for all of this. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. There is not nearly enough stone for all of this crap. I'll just cheat. Yeah, I'll just cheat and give him a little stone. There you go. Wing R84. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. Yes. Path makes you walk faster. What is the utility? Yes. So right now, that's the thing. Right now, there isn't a way for or every action a villager takes. I'm not exactly taking into account exactly how much time they use to do that. Oh, sorry about that. I'm not exactly taking into account how much they have to travel for an action to take place, but eventually I want to do that. And yes, roads are going to be part of that, because they do. I've actually made them so that they prefer to use roads when they're moving, right? because they're faster in roads. But at the moment, let me just place a few more because they need more. They need all of the stone. But yeah, at the moment, I am not taking that into account. But they do already visually, they do prefer using the roads to travel to do stuff basically. But at some point when I actually track how long they have to take to get from one place to the other, then yes, roads are going to be important for that basically. Working on my Stone Age sim in Codex. Kind of funny because we make the same game but different. Looking forward to see what mechanics you'll add in your sim. Well, nice. That's really nice. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, I've been working on it too, but we'll see. We'll see where it takes us because I've got a lot of stuff to do still. But I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Slowly, slow and steady, bit by bit. But I'm very glad to hear that you're making that. That sounds cool. I'm not biased or anything. Oh, also, ads are going to start in about 25-ish seconds. I will take a quick break while the ads are playing, and then I'll come back and continue working on this. So, but yeah, they do currently visually, they do prefer roads. But at this moment, since everything just takes 1 hour, for example, building something, not exactly building. It's not the actions themselves; it's the travel time. But travel time should be positively impacted by by paths, basically. Yeah. How is Codex for Godot? Oh, is Codex a Godot thing? Because I was going to ask. Yeah, what was Codex? Yeah, works fine if you tell it to create .md files as a memory. Ah, I'm just lurking. That's totally fine. Welcome in, Stolen. Lurk away. Codex AI model. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Okay. So don't get any ideas. What do you mean? What do you mean don't get any ideas? You just came in. Welcome in, Stolen. I hope you're doing good. And lurk away. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. So timing you out won't make a difference? Mm. We're currently investigating to use AI tools on the dev environments. I see. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, okay. Ads are in progress. So I will take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will be back in a few minutes. So catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Pew. Hello, everybody. I am back. All right. Now that that's complete, I need to move on to other things that I wanted to do, but we'll see. All right, let me just catch up with chat real quick. Roads? Where we're going and we don't need roads. True. I mean, at some point, the roads will be useful for more than just decoration. At the moment, they use it when they need to get somewhere. If they're built, that's the thing. If they're built, they will prioritize using them over other things. But at the moment, they will need other things for them to be mechanically useful, let's say. Because at the moment, they're supposed to cut travel time, so that means actions get done faster, but I don't have a system for that yet. That's for later. But yeah, eventually it'll happen. Ads. I'm so sorry, Flannel. I'm sorry. But I'm back now. With huge code bases, you end up needing too much VRAM to run them locally. Not the same having 50K lines than 5 mil. Breaking down monolithic systems and subsystems should help, but that is hard for a video game. Yeah, depending on what kind of system you're doing. Yeah, it is true. Hi, Hernang. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. So I tell us use MD files to keep track of the workflow and split up into smaller tasks and create a design rule library that is evolving more and more. Design rule library? I guess I need to learn new stuff. It's like telling it to create its own notes after failing, or when it worked, take notes so the next time a task like this comes up, it can look up the rules and you don't have to start at zero again. Oh, okay. Hi, Fu Manchu. Welcome. No webcam today, and you forgot to be right back. Wait, what? How? What? When? The webcam is working, right? And the be right back screen was set up correctly. Am I crazy? Or are you just joking around? Wait, I'm confused. It's like having an apprentice. I want to have something similar, but I want it to run locally on the Mac where I can use all the RAM as VRAM. Right. Search for Ralph Loop. Okay. Welcome back. Thank you so much, Helkos. Thank you. I'll check. This is a requirements-driven workflow that I have been told. Okay. I could see the mouse moving around, clicking stuff, etc., but there was no cam or mic. When did that happen? What? Did I mess up something? I wasn't even here. I didn't even touch the computer when I left. What? Oh my gosh. I have a poltergeist just minutes ago. Okay. The mouse that you might have seen, wasn't that the mouse from the mouse from the Be Right Back? The Be Right Back does have a mouse hovering over, right? At least I think so. It might be wrong on that, but you do see a mouse, I think. That's the Be Right Back screen. It's this, right? Because I was not here. At least I think that's it. Yeah, this is the Be Right Back screen. I wasn't here. Greetings all. Happy Friday. Hiya, silly fish. Welcome. Happy Friday. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Be right back. No problem. Yo, fish. Yes. Yeah, so you probably caught the Be Right Back screen. Yeah. How's everybody today? Doing good. Adding more stuff to the game. Always adding more stuff to the game. Or improving stuff that's on the game. There's also that. I've been slowly doing things, but yeah. The background screen is a recording of the game. Yes, it's basically just a little animation of the game running. Yes, it's confusing. Is it? I'll have to make a new video. I haven't done a new video in a while. I need to add a new video to the whole thing. Tricking us into thinking you were working on your Be Right Back screen. True. Yeah, but I wasn't even here, so yeah. I was completely away from the desk, so No, no, it wasn't working in there. Yeah. Is chat gaslighting streamer, or is streamer gaslighting chat? Who knows? Who knows? The UI looks crisper now. I like it. Thank you, thank you. It still needs a few tweaks, but I've been working to try and get a new design in, and I think I've got it nailed so far as in the actual frame of the UI. The buttons are I'm still iffy on. It needs a different language, I feel, because they look like they're disabled because they're all gray, right? They all look like disabled buttons that you shouldn't click on, which is kind of not the what I want to communicate. But yeah, I will workshop that a bit more later. Yes, but thank you. I appreciate that. I've been adding a lot of stuff. Oh, if you haven't seen the UI, if this UI is new to you, then there's a lot of new stuff in the game. I was just showcasing that a little bit ago, but I can go over it real fast. ¿Por qué no los dos? ¿Por qué no los dos? Hi, String. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. But yeah, I've been adding a lot of stuff. If the UI is new to you, then yeah, I did a bunch of stuff lately. Villagers are now have a needs tab, so they can get right now they can get hungry and tired, and depending on what they're feeling, then they make decisions based on that. So if they get too hungry, they'll go and eat. And if they get too tired, they'll go and sleep. Well, now they're going to sleep anyway because it's nighttime, right? So sleeping is just a thing that they do at night. But yeah, eventually they'll just sleep the whole night and eat. I have to do the eating thing I need to fix, but yeah, they get too tired and too hungry too quickly right now. The numbers are kind of messy. But yeah, added that in. The UI now updates as you go. So instead of having to click on something again, if I click on a villager and pass the hours, the UI will actually update based on what they're doing. Yeah, I've been doing all sorts of little tweaks so that, it feels nicer to play. But yeah, looks great. Thank you. Thank you so much, Flannel. Is it me, or is this starting to look like a playable game? It is starting to look like a playable game. Not the best playable game that you've seen, but it's playable. It's okay-ish. Yeah. Welcome in, Next. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I'm good. I finally got my world load system. Oh my gosh, sorry. Working. I sat on it for a week, and then it took me about 15 minutes to fix it when I come back to it. Nice. Sorry if I said this twice. It said last fill to send. No, you sent it only once. Yeah. But nice. Glad to hear that your world loading system is working correctly. That's awesome. That's always the best feeling when you get something done and it just functions from the get-go. That's the best feeling right there. I just wanted the villagers to build stuff. I just wanted to finish that so that it would look nicer. Because I was showcasing the whole roads thing, that they use roads to, to go to places. You'll see that they hang a lot around the roads now, especially, when they have to go a few places. But yeah, eventually, once they finish building all this stuff, then, there you go. They're starting to build a house, so that's good. But yeah, it is kind of chugging along a little bit. There's a lot of stuff happening. All of these trees and everything like that, it's kind of messing up there's just a lot happening. So yeah, need to be careful with that. But yeah. Oh, also, I added new buildings. So there's these milling stones that you can grind stuff into flour. Then you have ovens that you can use to bake stuff. So in this case, you can now collect acorns, mill them for flour, and then, or grind them into flour, I should say. And then you can use that flour to bake bread. And they'll eat it because now they get hungry, Actually, they don't have any food. Poor things. I need to give them more stuff to work on food. They get hungry way too fast, so there's not enough surplus to go around, sadly. But yeah, eventually they'll have enough to get stuff done, basically. But yeah, and also they go to sleep if they're sleepy, if they're tired. Yeah, yeah. All of the things. All of the things. I was like, wait, it works now? Anytime something I made does what I want. Nice. Yeah, I mean, that's a great feeling. I mean, yeah. Burning way too much calories. True. Damn them. Yes. So jealous. Holy crap. But yeah, basically that's it. No one is baking bread at the moment. I'm assuming it's because there's so much stuff to build and they're just going at it. But yeah, the thing is that they're always hungry and tired at the moment. I need to tone down the values for getting hungry and tired because they can get pretty tired pretty fast, and sometimes it just cripples the things that they can do basically. But yeah, we're getting there. They're building things. Yeah. Building things. Here you see that they prefer the roads to get to places. They actually went through the road to get up here. So yeah, they actually prefer, floors and stuff. And yeah. Slowly hacking away at things. It's taking its sweet time, but yeah. Yeah, you'll see. They actually, yeah, they usually use the roads when they're available because they're faster in them, basically. Yeah. The difference between imposter syndrome and feeling like God himself. Oh yeah. Hi, Amateos. Welcome. Friday live stream. Yeah. Friday live stream. Indeed. All the Friday live streams. But yeah, we've been at it. Okay. Last thing. I don't know. Do I have enough stone for all this? I have no idea. I can always give them a bit more stone. There, I'm going to give them a bit more stone. Because I just wanted to finish adding a bit more road here. Can I not? Oh, there we go. There. That should work. Hopefully. They're taking their sweet time to build things. Yeah, it's because they get tired too fast. I'll try to speed up things a little bit, but yeah, the game is also kind of chugging along, which is not ideal. Because there's just so many things to keep track of. The more that you build, the more things happen. It chugs down the system quite a bit. So I need to be careful with that. But eventually it'll stabilize. I just need to make a few changes on things. But yeah. Are they actually not cutting the trees? Is that what's happening here? They should though. Or are they not doing it because they're doing other things? Is that what's happening? Okay, they do cut things down. Okay, it's just okay. At least that. Oh, actually there's stuff here. What is this? Oh my gosh. Sometimes I get errors like these. I don't know what causes them yet. But I have to figure that one out. Yeah. Sometimes those things happen. The reservations don't go as expected. That kind of sucks. Oh well. But yeah, that's basically it. I've added a bunch of things. Yeah. We are back. A lot of meetings today. Oh boy. Well, hopefully they'll go well. Be right back. You just got here. The meetings, man. Meetings get to you. Hi, Akago. Welcome. Tired too fast. They need some coffee. They need some sort of energy. They need to get their energy from somewhere. Is that coffee? Is that something else? I don't know. We'll see. Welcome in, Kago. Currently, the simulation runs on a single CPU. Yeah, at the moment it does. I want to eventually, I want it to run on, a multi-thread system, but I don't have that set up just yet. But yes, at some point I want, for example, I was thinking, this is just a very high concept thing, but I was thinking of updating every chunk of the world in a separate thread, because they can mostly, none of them, or rather, the things that happen in a chunk usually don't spill over to other chunks. So a chunk can be, just partitioned and updated uh, independently, right? Barring very minute things, but I don't think any of that is a problem, at least for now, I don't think. But yeah, eventually at some point I will try to multi-thread this because, yeah, the game is desperately in need of, of performance boosts. Petition to have a power-up drink for villagers. Let's call it Scarlet Taurus. I like it. I like it. Yeah, maybe the Romans drink that. The latest energy drink coming straight from Rome. Scarlet Taurus. Needs to be Portuguese. I mean, yeah, could add a variant as well. Yeah. Maybe the maybe the Lusitanians had a kind of like a bootleg drink. They had a bootleg Scarlet Taurus or something. We'll see. We'll see. Oh man, I'm kind of sad about this thing happening. I have to figure out why it happens. Boo. Scarlet Taurus, Pastel de Bacalhau Extreme Edition. Hell yeah. Bagaço trótil. Mega bagaço. Oh my gosh. But yeah, eventually I have to tweak the values for them getting hungry and tired. Right now, they're just too extreme. So yeah, eventually I'll toggle those values. I think for now, let me think. Because I was thinking, for some stuff, it's nicer to not have that in, to actually toggle that off. We'll see. Okay, there is another thing I want to do before I finish this menu. Right now, this menu can get super, super busy with a lot of stuff on it, and sometimes it's hard to read. So I want to add a scroll container of sorts where you can, well, basically just scroll through things if it gets too tall, right? I want to see, I wonder if adding, okay, before I do that though, let me just commit what I have at the moment because I am deathly scared that I'm going to screw everything up. Scroll bars are usually the bane of my existence. So I'm going to try to, I want to commit what I've got before I completely ruin it. So give me a sec while I do that. Okay. Okay. Let me just type here things real quick. Okay. Let me just type a message here real quick and then I'll get back to things. Okay. Okay. I think that's it. Almost done. Almost done. Okay. Cool. That should be enough. Okay. Commit. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah. Yeah. Then I'm gonna try to add a scroll bar to this. See how that goes. The roads are so cool. Thank you so much, Kago. The settler is 88 years old. Oh yeah, because I need to add that in. But yeah, this is just a placeholder stuff. And it's probably not 888 years. It's probably days. Because right now I'm only counting days at the moment. Bagaço trótil. O bagaço que é uma bomba. Only older Portuguese people will know that reference. Oh my gosh. Oh damn, Kago's here. I need to go. Damn. Ruthless. I'm so happy that I don't know what you're talking about. I hate working with control nodes on Godot. I mean, I've seen worse systems, I'll be honest. I mean, sometimes it can get a bit messy, I will agree, but from where I came from, this is a blessing. It actually functions, well enough for my tastes. F to the But at least after a lot of pain, I learned how to make interface responsive. Yeah. For sure. Oh my gosh. Sortsa Diebma? Is that it? Is that how you pronounce that? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Swat? I don't know. But anyway, thank you. Thank you so much. Ask him about Mori and why did he vote on Rui Costa? Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. Benfica is getting a bit trampled on lately. It's kind of kind of iffy. Oh, what is Mourinho? And why did you vote Mourinho? Why did I say that? What is Mourinho? And why did you vote on Rui Costa anyway? True. Disgraceful. 888 hair color, my favorite. So stylish. The most stylish. Absolutely. I didn't vote for anyone. That's even worse. How could you? How dare you, actually? What is Mourinho? Answer. It's a vote. Damn. Mourinho had a special vote. As in Jose. Jose Mourinho. Yeah. He's currently the coach for Benfica. But apparently they're falling on hard times. And I think he's going to leave. I think he's going to go back to Real Madrid or something. I don't know. See what you did, Fire? Causing chaos in chat? Hey, I mean, chat is always chaos. More or less. Yes, brother. The fire rises. Hell yeah. I've seen people timed out for less in here. Man, you're never going to let that go, are you? Seems random. I could be. Morning the coach. Yes, morning the coach. Yes. I'm losing on my marbles. ZJ reading morning with an accent. Because that's how they said it. I found it so funny when Morning was in England that they would go Mourinho. It's so dang funny the way they said his name. Jose Mourinho. So cool. So cool. I love it. I love it so much. Same. Mourinho. He has fallen far since his Chelsea days. Seems like it. Yeah, seems like it. Yeah. Uh-oh, she has chat up on OBS, dudes. I actually turned that off. Ever since that happened to Stolen, I turned that off because I was afraid that was going to happen again. I didn't even realize that that was turned on in OBS until that happened. Oh my gosh. As a Portuguese living in the UK, I'm used to people murdering my surname. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I can see, yeah. I can see that being the case, yeah. You should put redeem points for a C with the celebration impression. To be fair, right now he's part of the sinking ship kind of situation. I mean, I'm not following it very closely, to be fair, but it does seem like they're falling on hard times recently. Not sure what's the cause of them, but it does seem like they've fallen on hard times. As to the reason or whatever else, I have no idea. Okay, scroll container. And now, what is this? Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Okay. Pray for me. That's bad. That's real bad. Oh! What? No, Precious. You need... Okay, I need to define a custom minimum size for this. No. How big were you? Damn it. How big were you? Oh, right, because you expand based on your contents. I forgot about that. Boo. I forgot about that. I wonder, is there a maximum size that this can have? I'm guessing that's size, right? I will suggest that to Cabralendari, but he don't watch football. Well, I'm not big on football either. You know, I just know Jose Mourinho because it's kind of hard to not know about him, given it his legendary status. I always enjoyed watching him. To be fair, always great entertainment. Just follow enough to have things to throw at beefy cage like next. Yeah. My football knowledge is quite poor, but it's probably because they're not employing the Christmas tree formation. Right. Yeah. Their formations are kind of iffy. No Christmas tree on site. That is true. Yeah. You see? Control notes. Yeah, control notes can get a bit messy. I agree. But it's still an upgrade. From where I came from the Unity days, this is a walk in the park. I love it here. Despite all the flaws, I still prefer this to the Unity method by far. It's not even close. Mourinho did an okay job at Benfica, in my opinion, considering that he arrived mid-season to a below-average team. If it were for me, he would stay, but Rui makes his decisions after lunch, so we never know. Adoro a maneira circular que tu arranjaste para dizer que ele faz decisões a dormir. Adorei. I loved it. Making decisions after lunch is a great way of saying, making decisions in your sleep. I love it. I love it so much. He has very good memes. Oh, does he? I mean, it's not that I ever searched for them, but... Oh, I know about the special one. Wait, but this is music. Okay, I can't play this. I don't want to get copyright struck, but Oh, okay, okay. Okay. I think I'm a special one. Dalmoring. I love it. I am Jose. Okay, I'm gonna pause here just because you know. What a great name for a book. I am Jose. It's so funny, dude. I am Jose. Hell yeah. You'll love to see it. Incredible. Just absolutely incredible. Oh man. It's just beautiful. It's just great. I love it so much. Oh god. No, no, read it with the accent. I am Jose. I am Jose Mourinho. I am Jose. Yo soy Jose. Oh my god, dude, I love it so much. It's so good. Just perfect, perfect. Love it so so much. Oh my god, okay. Oh meu Deus. Vai, José. És o maior. I understood it as making decisions under the influence. Ah, okay, it could be that too. Yeah. I didn't read it like that, but yeah, that also makes sense. Yes. Oh my gosh, dude. I love it. I love it so so much. So good. So good. Ay. So good. So good. Leaving for lunch. Be right back. No problem. No problem. No, no. Read it with the accent. I am Jose. Jose Mourinho. Let's behave. Pool Wizard is now in the area. What? Sorry, I had to step away. No, I was just finding it extremely funny the way you said Rui makes the decisions after lunch, and I thought you were saying that he made decisions while he was asleep, but then Fire actually told, actually provided a counter argument that it could be also making decisions under the influence instead. So could be interpreted either way, I think. Oh man. Ah, é, o belo vinho do pacote ao almoço. Man, o vinho do pacote, esta conluia contra o vinho do pacote. O que é que o vinho do pacote vos fez, man? Packaged wine is legit. Boxed wine. Yeah, it's basically imagine wine, but instead of being in a glass bottle, it's just in a kind of like a fruit. What's it called? It's like in a. Oh my gosh! It's like in a package. It's packaged like a fruit juice. Yeah. Let me see if I can find an example of it. I wasn't expecting to search vinho do pacote today, but there you go. Yeah, it's kind of like this. It's packaged like it's juice. Like that. This is just one example. There's what? Okay, something just came up. I need to show this. Apparently, this is real. What? What? Okay. I mean, sure. Why not? You know? Why the heck not? Why the heck not? Holy moly, dude. Milk carton? Juice carton? Yeah, a carton, yeah. Americans call it boxed wine. Ah, okay, gotcha. Soda carton. Like the plastic bottles of apple cider we drank as teenagers. I guess? Yeah. It's wine for culinary use, but because it's cheaper, alcoholics like Benfica tend to consume it and they beat their spouses. It's pretty bad. Football fans can get a bit touchy with, when discussing their favorite sport, which is a bit, yeah. Not surprised. Toy also makes most of his decisions after lunch. I mean, this whole packaging is a work of art, I have to say. I don't know what I like the most, his glasses or his shirt. They're both fantastic. Misinformation is a bannable offense in here, or at least a timeout since the streamer likes to press that button by mistake. Oh my gosh. What is that? Is that real? What? There is no way. I refuse to believe that that's real. I think it gets a totally undeserved flack. It contains alcohol, makes you drunk. I see zero faults. Yeah. I mean, that's what I was saying. People just, they badmouth packaged wine, but it's fine. It's just wine. But instead of in a bottle, it comes in a package, Sure, it might not be as fancy or, it might have different keeping conditions. I don't know, but it's still wine, Streamer confirmed it. That's the Beefy Cage fault. Don't shame the wine. Yeah. For sure. Ban the streamer. It is. Google it. Wait, what is? Oh, okay. It is real. Oh, God. I'm scared. I had forgotten about that. Guys, I don't think I can see this. I guess I just can't see it. Oops. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't have enough age. I don't have age to see this. Oh my God. I cannot believe this is a thing. Imediatamente por baixo diz licor de leite. What? Incredible. This is actually incredible. Receita familiar muito antiga em que o leite é harmoniosamente, cuidado, combinado com aromas de baunilha e frutos tropicais. Pode apreciar-se à temperatura normal ou bem fresco. On the rocks. What? What's that supposed to mean? Água, álcool, açúcar, leite, aromas. Incrível! Eu teria um bocadinho medo daqueles aromas não serem especificados. Mas. História e receita? Oh, God. There's history and recipe for it? Oh, God. Scroll up for the recipe in the green card. And then there's whispering merdas. True. In the green card. Oh, this thing? Gourmet é um produto de alta qualidade cuja fórmula pertenceu no final do século XX ao frade maluquinho Basco Gonçalves. Dude, everything I read about this is just... What? É extraído a partir de diversas merdas de confiança. Oh my God! What? Sujeito, portanto, a criar depósito com a idade. Oh my God, dude. So good, so good. Recomenda-se que seja servido com cuidado indispensável para não turvar. Holy shit, dude. Incredible. Holy crap. This is so good. Are you kidding me? Licor é frequentemente usado no mundo da gastronomia. Existem várias receitas à base de licor. Desta forma, o novo controverso alastra-se a outros produtos. Podemos encontrar vários produtos com a mesma designação, encontrando-se gelados e até vários coquetéis, nomeadamente a caipi... Oh my God. Caipi... What? Incredible. Incredible. Just no notes. I mean, what else is there to say? What else is there to say about it? I Incredible. Incredible. I remember the bottles back then saying extraídas mais diversas merdas. É o que diz aqui! Extraída a partir de diversas merdas. Man, no, I can't. I can't do this. I can't do this today. I can't believe that the streamer didn't know about this. I did not. Incredible. Just incredible. Holy moly, dude. I love it. I love it so much. I didn't know it as well. Only Portuguese people doing this. I mean, there's probably some weird stuff out there too. But yeah, non-Portuguese watchers are lost by now. I am so sorry. Okay, let's get back to game development. Okay. But man, oh man, what a trip that was. Oh man. Okay. Do I need to make it this tall? I don't want to make it too tall. Let's say that minimum size. Let me think. Sure. Oh, they're occupying the same space. Interesting. How much do I want to give it in terms of height? Okay, let's do horizontal never show, right? Because that feels weird. Let's see. Put that in there. Now, you. Do I want you to have a minimum size? I don't know, actually. I wanted it to have a maximum size, but I don't think I can do that. I mean, I can if I do this, I suppose. Oh, I can't do that. Can I? Wait. Oh, because of, okay. 0 that. Let's make you. Yes. Also, don't show the vertical one. No, not the vertical one. You. Yes, you are disabled. Good. The other one is the one I want to keep, but I want to have a minimum size to this. Let's say, I don't know. Or rather, do you want to keep that? Let me see. Reserve. What is reserve? Let me see. Controls whether vertical scroll bar can be used and when it should be visible. Disabled. Scrolling disabled. Scroll bar will be invisible. Auto. Scrolling enabled. Scroll bar will be visible only if necessary. Okay. That's what I want. I.e. container's content is bigger than the container. Okay. Scrolling enabled. Scroll bar will always be visible. Scrolling enabled. Scroll bar will be hidden. Reserve. Combine scroll mode auto or scroll mode show always. The scroll bar is only visible if necessary, but the content size is adjusted as if it was always visible. It's useful for ensuring that content size stays the same regardless if the scroll bar is visible. Okay. Reserve? Oh, reserve as in reserve the space for the scroll bar. Yes. Yes, I like that better. Yes. Horrible connection today. Had to reset the router to see if it improves. Hopefully that improves in a bit. Yeah. Resurrecting an own conversation. It took String 15 minutes to fix world loading because his brain spent a week thinking about it. I say this because I feel like many developers think that they're wasting time by doing nothing, but our brains are working in the background. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. Yes. At one time, it was very common for me to wake up in the middle of the night with fixes for bugs that haunted me during the daytime. We were talking about that yesterday, actually, I think. I sometimes spend days actively thinking about how to implement something, only to sit down and do it in a way that hadn't crossed my mind, and it's way better than anything I thought. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I spend a lot of time, because I don't go through all the process here on stream, but I spend a lot of time between streams thinking about how I should implement stuff, so that I can come in and just get started on it, fairly fast and not have to think a lot about it while I'm starting. But yeah, I like to think about how to do things, because then it gives me a bit of a kind of like a backlog, right? Something to start off from. Yeah. Oh, also, thank you so much for the hydrate, Reef. Ads are starting in about 5-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. Cheers. I like how Twitch says ads are coming. Do you want to snooze? And that pop up is literally 1 second. If you are not the Flash, there is no way you can click that on time. I find that very funny. All right. I don't know if this is going to work. It needs a minimum size, doesn't it? But I wanted it to. What I wanted was not a size. I wanted it to go up to a certain point, and then use the scroll bar. Well, Uncle Bezos needs his lunch money. True.
Sugar.
Oh, 2Dfy, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Oh, okay. Ads have just started. I'm so sorry about that. Okay, I will take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I'll be back in a bit. So catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. I am back. All right, let me see what we're going to do because I want to see if I can. I wanted to stretch this up to a certain pixel size and then I trigger the scroll. But I don't know how to do that. I don't know if that's even possible. So we'll see. It's like those quick mandatory messages at the end of political ads. Technically, they're there. Yeah, the best kind of being there. It's just technically they're there. Yeah. Admirin, welcome, welcome. Hi, welcome in. welcome. I hope you're doing good. Oh, also, 2Dfi, I don't know if you heard because I don't know if the ads came through or not, but thank you so much for this up again. Thank you, very much appreciated. What is this? Scroll hint mode. The way in which scroll hints, indicators that show the content can still be scrolled in a certain direction, will be shown. Oh, like a. Oh, okay. I did not know this was a thing. Okay. No, don't get that. It's fine. Doing well. Figure out lights and shaders. I see. Eventually, I want to go very deep on shaders. I really like shader stuff, but yeah, I don't have a. I have a lot to do until I get to play with shaders. Sadly, I've done a few shaders for the project, but not as in depth as I want them to make. I want to make them. We'll see how that goes. Okay, let's see how this looks. This is probably gonna look terrible, but because it's just so tiny. How is that supposed to fit in anything? Right, it's not. It doesn't fit in anything. It is so tiny. Look at that. Also, it's being cut. Was that happening before? Oh, wait. It wasn't. So here's what's happening. This thing right here, this part, this is getting cut. This whole section right here is getting cut, which I am assuming is because of the scroll container. I can't scroll. Okay, make it a bit larger. For, if nothing else, just for the sake of, yeah. Yeah, you can see here, it's getting cut right here. That sucks. That really sucks, actually. I mean, I could. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'll keep it that way for now. This is mostly a layout issue, so I'm not gonna get too bothered with it for now. Eventually, I'll improve it, but what I really wanted was to add kind of like a size for this, and then allow it to scroll a little bit. Oh, it's actually not positioning correctly. Yeah, this is not positioning correctly. Give me a sec. You need to be bottom right. Yeah, bottom right. Bottom right. Please and thank you. There we go. Okay, it's not perfect, but not perfect, but it will do for now, I guess. At least it leaves these here. Okay. Maybe I'll make it a little larger, just a tiny bit. Eventually, I want to have this in a better, have all this information in a better display. But for now, the display is enough. Let's see if I. Yeah, it increases the scrolling, which is not bad. It's okay. It's not perfect, but it's fine. Yeah. I heard life in shaders and thought this life stuff sounds easy compared to shaders. I mean, still true. Still true. Yeah, at least it keeps it from overwhelming the the screen with such a big thing. Usually that happens a lot with when people are carrying stuff. Let's see if I do all of this right here. Because when people carry stuff around, usually that's the worst of it. There's just so many things. Yeah. Holy crap, there's so much stuff here. But at least this way it won't just go up. I need to give this a sort of. Do I do a scroll bar for this? I kind of don't want to be honest. I really wanted to avoid that if possible. Because it's kind of overlapping with the other one because the text is so large. I wanted to keep a certain size to this that didn't, go over the other stuff. Tricky. Very tricky. Okay, I'm going to turn these buttons off. These buttons are kind of useless at the moment. I'm going to turn these off. So it's fine. Oh, Bullion, hi! Welcome in. Thank you so much for the 20 stream streak. Holy crap. Thank you. Hi. Welcome. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. welcome. Hope things are good. Hope everything is nice. Welcome in. Yeah, I need these buttons out of here. I'm gonna do that right now. I'm gonna get rid of those buttons because they're kind of bothering me. Thanks. No problem at all. How is everything? How are things? I need that would be down here, I think. Things are good. Glad it's Friday. True. It is indeed Friday. Friday is very nice. Okay, I'm gonna have to. I think it's here. Is it here? That's so much stuff to clean up on this. It's kind of crazy. Where are the buttons? I keep forgetting. They're gotta be here somewhere. No, this is input. Where's the on enter? Here it is. Action setup. Here we go. I want all of these. I want all of these to go away. Yes, I do. I am going to What is this? Right. Yeah. I'm going to cancel all of this. So comment all of that. And that'll get those buttons out of there. It's still here. I need to turn this off as well. Okay, but at least there are no more buttons here anymore. Okay, let's turn off and those as well. That would be on Overworld. Uh-huh. Oh, right. Oh, that would be here. Overworld. Okay, let's get those buttons out of there too. Because it's just for, that brings out a lot of problems. Action setup. There we go. It's you. Yeah. Comment that too. And now we should be buttonless on the right side, which is good. Perfect. No buttons. Amazing. Took me, what, months to just remove a few buttons? Well, to be fair, I had other stuff to do, but... Okay, no more buttons. That's good. Okay, let's see. If I click on something, I can actually increase this a little bit more now. Doesn't need to be this tiny. It's kind of too small. The biggest problem isn't just that it's small, it's that it kind of goes over the supposed limit here. Do I want to do that, actually? I kind of don't, but... Let me check something. What if I go here? You. What if I change you to be, instead of reserved, auto? Still the same. Disabled. But it does add a bit to here, I feel. There's this whole spacing here on the right side. Why is it doing that? It's so weird. Why is it doing that, actually? Is it because of the way I set the things up? Is that it? Because that's not happening here. At least doesn't seem like it. Yeah, it goes up until the very limit, but it doesn't do that whole spacing thing. Why is it doing that? Yeah, it leaves this huge gap. It's even worse now. How is this being set up anyway? It has an internal size, but 198, and then it's 176 inside. Hold on. Expand? Did it do anything? Let me. Okay. If I take out expand, what happens? What? Wait, what about the content? You. Ah, is that it? Is that what I need to do? I need to expand this? Okay, maybe that's it. Maybe I forgot the expand there. Interesting. Oh, yeah, this is nothing because it's fine. Okay. Weird, but okay. Okay. Guess I'll just have to expand on that. Cool. You. Well, not you. You. You're the one. I need you to expand. And then that should fix the problem. Hopefully. Well, that specific problem. Then there's the rest of it, but you know what? You know how it goes. Yeah, there you go. So now, given, let's just put someone to do a lot of things, like a carrier or something. Yeah, it just gets too big. I want to. Problem is this whole thing, this whole string is huge. Yeah. I mean, I could try to. I could try to trim it a little bit. Maybe that would work. Let's see. Update action. No, it's not. Trim is not exactly what I want. Turns a new string in which all the characters in the current instance, beginning at a specified position, have been deleted. Yes. Well, I want to remove at the beginning. Can I do that? Should be able to do that. Let's see. Because that feels like it's just from a place up until the very end. Oh, no, there's the remove with two things. Okay, fine. You win. Okay. Remove. There's two types apparently. Yeah, start index and count. So let's say Action command. One, 2, 3, 12, 13. Okay, let's see if that works. This needs to have a better system, of course, but we'll get to that. That's for later. Right now, we're just trying to. I just want to see if I can get this to not increase as much. Current action idle. Nice. Okay. Nice. That way it won't get too out there, hopefully. If I tell them to do something. Okay, let's select this one and let's tell them to do things. And we'll see how that goes. Okay. Oh, I just selected the character, damn it. Okay, that seems nice. Need to have this, whenever someone gets selected anew, need to get the scroll bar to 0 again. So it always starts from the beginning when you select a new character. Okay, that seems, yeah, because that was by far the thing that was occupying the most space. And then there's the whole thing that it cuts off abruptly the outline here. It's kind of not good, but that's a minor nitpick. I can always fix that later. Yeah, the render position isn't being updated in real time, but I knew that going in. Okay. That's fine, I suppose. Carrying stuff. Okay. Should have enough stone for all of that, hopefully. Might be. Maybe there's enough stone for that. Hopefully. Yes, I've noticed that the characters sometimes just jump all over the place. Why is that happening? I mean, eventually they self-correct, but it is kind of weird. Just a tiny, tiny bit weird. And also, I don't think anyone's making bread, actually. Why the heck not? Oh, because they probably don't have wood. I forgot about that. No. Okay. Gather more wood. All of it. Do it. I forgot that they don't have wood. Okay, there we go. We got bread again. Good. I mean, it's being wolfed down incredibly quickly, but yeah, wood just goes away so fast. I need to tweak these values a little bit. They go through wood so fast when cooking. There. Have all the wood in the world. Ah, damn it. This is still happening. I wonder why this happens. Oh, wait a minute. I actually have to do this. I forgot to do this. Yes, when the entity that I've got selected gets destroyed, I need to take this off. Yeah. Yep. I forgot to do that. All right, let's do that real quick. I totally forgot to add that in, but we're going to do that very quickly. So here somewhere, there is that, but there's also another thing. The moment I set this up, where is that? Ready. Do I have access to the manager? I do not. I actually do not. But I need it. Or, I mean, technically, I don't have to do that here. Because I can do that. Where are you? Ah, it's here. Okay. It's when I do this. Okay. Yes, I set it up here. Update entity details, which is on input. Yes. Okay. So here, I am doing this, but I feel like the moment one of these gets deleted, I need to turn it off. Yes, I forgot about this. I totally forgot about this, but I need to fix that. Because then it'll bring out a bunch of problems. Okay. I do have access to... Yes. So give me access to the manager. Yeah, I have the game context and the simulation context right here. Okay. So let's do simulation context, entity manager, on entity removed. I already have that here. Wait. Am I registering? Oh, I'm registering that here. Okay, okay, never mind. So I already have that there. Okay. It's just in a different place. Fine, fine, fine. Okay. Fine. All I need to do here is if entity details is it this one? Is this the one that I'm using? Yes, it is. Yes, okay. Um try find a controller node which has the entity data as the entity that it removed. If this is true, I don't care about the outcome though. I just care that it's there. If this list has any of the removed entities, then we're going to just clear it for good. I shouldn't do it like this, but yeah, you know, whatever. We'll see. Who in their right mind schedules meetings at Friday at 5? Only people who want to go home early. Just go, man. Don't make me sit for 30 minutes for nothing. Damn. Red over. Yeah, yeah. That feels a little scummy. Okay, let's make the test. I'm going to set a tree to be cut. Yeah, the tree is not set up to be cut just yet. So that's actually good because we can see this happen in several turns. So right now, everything's fine. Someone's going to cut this. Now, because this tree is going to get removed, this whole thing should go up in flames. This whole menu should disappear. And it doesn't. It's still here. Thanks, I hate it. Wait, if it's empty, it should just, yeah, it should just remove everything. Why are you either a manager who wants to make sure you don't leave before 5 or someone who's trying to force the meeting into a reasonable length? I mean, yeah, both of those could be it. Yeah. Or a psychopath. There's the third option. There you go. Or D, all the above. D, all the above. Sounds good. I mean, I should turn it invisible. That's true, but yeah, just turn it invisible, and then we'll see. No, it's still here. It actually turned it into the pile. Which makes sense, you know. The pile was repurposed, but is it not reaching this? What is going on? This has never happened? That seems freaky. All right, let me do a quick debug to see. A manager who wants short meetings. Sounds really good to me. I'd put up with meetings at 5 on Fridays for that. I mean, yeah, if it's short and sweet, yeah. But sometimes it's not short and sweet. Okay, no, turn that off. I don't need that. I don't need that either. I need the other thing. Okay. Mark this for removal. And now, past the hour. It actually doesn't happen. What? What? Does it get filtered out immediately? Is that what's happening? For it to not do that, that means that the... Oh, never mind. I'm an idiot. I'm disabling it right here. Of course it's never going to find it. Never mind. Okay. Oh, maybe there's a... Oh, no, but this is a read-only thing. All right, fine. Put that here instead. There. I should fix that. Because by disabling it, I'm assuming that it nullifies the entity data reference. Yep. So, yeah, then it's never going to find it. Cool. That's cool. That's fantastic. You'll love to see it. It was a pointless meeting. My guy just wanted to circle the airport until he could go home. Damn. That sucks. I had a meeting yesterday that was scheduled at 4:30 that was supposed to end at 5, but it went 30 minutes long and I was furious. Yeah. That really sucks. Because it's never the, you know, there's always snags. People usually just say, oh, it's 5 minutes. But, you know, people talk, people exchange ideas. That takes longer, you know, that stuff takes time. They never account for stuff like that. No, it's still here. Why? No. Why are you doing that? Why are you being mean to me? You're supposed to turn this invisible. Is this not running? What's going on? What you doing? What are you doing? No, it just doesn't run it. Fantastic. So it's never reaching this. It's never reaching this part of the code. Does it ever get here? What? Hold on a minute. If it could be 5 minutes, it also can be an email. I truly believe that working from home exposes how much of the current system isn't really needed. Yeah. People do tend to do some very wacky stuff just because they can. Are you not running that code at all? No, you are. Okay. This is the tree. Yes. So what's going on? What? The tree is not there. What are you talking about? Well, I guess I found my problem. I guess I found my problem. It just didn't find it. That sucks. Actually. Unless this changed midway? I don't get it. Well, now it should work because, yeah, if this goes through, then that part should function. But this part is not functioning. That is kind of worrying me. Why is it not doing that? Hmm. That is suspicious because this is the tree, right? Yeah, that's the tree. I just selected it. Are you kidding me? It got recycled. It got recycled. It got recycled into a pile. Into the pile that, it. Well, that sucks. I'll have to figure out a way of figuring that one out. Yeah. Mika Hanma, welcome in. Olá, tudo bem? Olá, olá. Tudo bem? Tudo bem. Exceto este bug. Este bug não está muito bem, mas, you know. É o que é. It's all good. It's all good. This is the obituary update. No, but that's not it. Hold on a minute. I remove it. I add it to the obituary. Wait, how is that getting reused immediately? I- Is that being reused immediately? What? Hold on a minute. Because if that's the case, I can't do a check like that. I'll have to. Should be down here. Removal deferred. I remove it. And then I insert it immediately. Oh, no, but I do invoke it here. So I remove it, and I even call this before I repurpose it. What? I'm so confused. Where is it calling that from, actually? Okay, let me just break this down again. Eesh. So, Brasil, Portugal? Portugal. De Portugal. É o de Portugal. Okay, let's see if this works. Or rather, I don't. This is not going to work because I haven't changed anything. I just want to see who is calling this. That's exactly what I want to figure out. Who is calling this? This is still the tree. This is still the tree. What, did this get life cycle disabled? Makes sense.
Coming right up, sugar.
Oh, next, thank you. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Woo! Oh man, I love I love that emote. That's awesome. Wee. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Oh, also, I almost didn't check. Ads are starting in about 20-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. And hopefully I figure out what the heck is going on with this thing. The entity is here. Vá lá e de assegurar os trocos depois de comprar o 20 pacote para o fim de semana. Thanks for the stream, Manusha. Have a nice weekend. Thank you so much, Nex. Thank you so much for being here. What? Thank you so much, Nex. Thank you. And yeah, thank you so much for the sub and enjoy your weekend. Thank you so much for being here. Coup next week. Take care, Nex. Take care. Take care. Coup next. Maneira no vinho. I hate wine. Dá-me bom licor. Que eu fico contente. I mean, yeah. Why the heck not? You could try licor 35. There's a Benfica edition. Let's go. Benfica. Oh, right. The ads. Okay. I'll take a quick break while the ads are playing, and I will see you in a few minutes. So catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. I am back. All right, let me just catch up with chat and everything. And then we'll go. Take care, Foguita Zega dos Corais. Take care, next. Oh, Greta com Pixel! Oi! Oi, peço desculpa. Oi! Obrigada pela raid. Oi. Hi, thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you. Hi, Greta com Pixel. Welcome. Welcome in, Raiders. Streamer's on a break and should be back shortly. Yes, I am streamer. I am back shortly. Welcome. Oh yeah! I hope you had a nice stream. Oh, let me give you a shout out. Oh my gosh. Okay, sorry, I'm all over the place. I can stream. I am me pro streamer. Me so pro. I am the proest of streamers. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Oh my gosh. How is everything? How is the project going? How are things? How is the game coming along? Hopefully everything is going well. Welcome in. Oh, right. I was in the middle of the debug session. I almost forgot about that. You are a tree. And this is how is this possible? What? How are you a pile? I don't understand. I seriously do not understand what the heck is going on around here. How are you a pile? I selected a tree. It's a tree. Oh my gosh. I get the feeling that the first thing I'm going to do after I get this playtest out is just change my entity manager. It has become such an amalgamation of things. Okay, I have selected a tree. It is literally a tree. It's a tree. Now, I need it's a tree. So that, okay. I want to check something. Pause that. Can I? Okay. Can I? Okay. Let me just keep going. Put up a breakpoint. Where do I put the breakpoint? Update? I guess. Process. Okay. Put up a breakpoint there. Okay. What is inside of that UI? It has to be a tree. If it's not a tree, I don't know. But it has to be a tree. So you have one thing selected. It's a tree. It's right there. It's a tree. Okay. How is it possible then that I tell you to delete it? Crap. No. Get away from there. Keep going. Turn that off. How is it then possible? I delete this tree. It's still an oak. So in this case, it's an oak. I'm assuming that this case goes correct. Okay, that one goes correctly. But this time, I deleted that thing myself. The other case is the villager just cut it down. So if I delete it directly, it works. If I don't, if I tell a villager to cut it instead, then it doesn't work. What happens then? Because it still says here it's an oak. All this seems fine. I mean, I'm not looking at the thing exactly, but yeah, this all seems above board. You should be 97 hours old. Well, you're 98 now, but that's fine. You're going to get deleted anyway. Let's see. The position should match. 130 minus 162, 0. Correct. So that's all above board. It's all good. It's all fine. How is it possible then that the one I've got selected is a pile? I mean, assuming this is the pile for that tree, because it's at the exact same position. But if that's the case, how are you? I don't have the pile selected. I have the tree. It's the tree. It's always been the tree. How did it get turned into a pile? Oh boy. It's going to be one of those, isn't it? This thing is going to be the bane of my existence for the next few hours, days, months. Okay. This is the oak. This is the tree. It is disabled. And it has these components. And the position is the exact same. Okay. You have a pile selected. That is not... I don't change this anywhere else, do I? Am I crazy? I change it here. I reset it here. And I just set it here. Does this get called? If this doesn't get called, the entity is being changed midway, in which case I don't get it. If the entity is not being repurposed immediately, which it shouldn't, then what the heck is going on here? Okay, let me select something before it. Okay. There, click. Okay, I got a tree selected. I'm going to tell a villager to clear it. There. Past the hour. It never updates. Never. Because the other place where it updates is here. So it couldn't be this one. But now it's got the pile selected. Because this is my way of removing disabled entities. That's fine. So there's only one explanation for this. The tree is becoming the pile. But if that is true, how does this still have the values in there? Ay, ay, ay. It's not this one, but this might get me to where I want to be. Nope. Well, yeah, I could just go through here. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I got this one. Process entities. Okay, let's go through this a little bit. Okay, so removal deferred. I remove them. And then I insert the new ones. I'm assuming something happens here. But the thing I understand that that's the case, but what I don't understand is if that is the case, then how does the obituary have the correct information? How is that still there? This is also fine. That's just being stuff moved. But I don't get it. How are you getting in there? Because this is me looking for entities that have been disabled this turn. Which is fine. Okay, I'm gonna have to run this again. I don't get it. Okay, remove another one. Turn on. We don't need to see that. Okay, mark another one for deletion. What? Oh, this is when creation got canceled. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's okay. That's fine. Okay, someone's gonna come here to cut this, I'm assuming. Yes. What is this? Some of these are acorns. Oh, they're all piles. I forgot about that. What is this? Acorns. Yeah, most of these are acorns. These are acorns being created. I really should change the acorn. Acorn. Where's the wood one? Oh, never mind. Okay, here's the wooden one. So it is going to create a deferred wooden pile. That's fine. But now I want to check something. Actually, can I do that? Where are you? This is going to be tricky. State region. Where are you? You. What? How? How did you change? Does this list get changed midway through? Hi, Rhiannon. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Welcome in. I was just, I'm completely baffled by this bug. So yeah, welcome in. Welcome in. I saw a reposition data key get component. I recall you often use try get component. Oh yeah, I sometimes it depends. The try get component is basically if I want to test to see if the component is there, but if it doesn't exist, it should go on as usual, right? For example, if I want to show a particular entry on a UI, depending on if there's a component or not, I usually use the try get component. But if I'm sure that the component is there, I don't try to get it. I just get it immediately because it's faster. That's basically it. Yeah. But it's sometimes it's interchangeable, but not always. But they mostly do the same things. I think one even calls the other. So yeah, it's basically just that. Welcome in, Rhiannon. Welcome, welcome. Look like you were deep debugging something. I have the most baffling bug ever, and I'm trying to figure out why it's happening. It's just insane. It's just utter insanity, and I'm trying to figure it out. Yeah, that's my current thing. Does this thing get changed midway? It's a read-only thing. How are you? Is this thing changing midway through? You're not supposed to. So that means that the contents change. Hmm. This is a read-only list. This doesn't even get used anywhere. I mean, it is read-only by default. You just get content out of it. It never changes midway through. Okay, now I have to check. All right, run the debug again. Get me the entity manager. Now I have to check if this, what the hell is happening. Okay. Designate a tree to be deleted or to be cut down. Go. Okay, here we go. Now I need to find the thing. I need to find. It's not the simulation context I need. I need. Let me think. Here. State machine. Game. Session. State machine. Region. Details. Okay, it is a plant here. It's still a plant when this begins. So something happens between here and the end of this. Let's see, what am I doing here? Create a deferred. That's fine. So it's still the oak. I'm going to do that again. Should probably have a shorthand to get there, but at this point, I just want to see if it. Region. Details. It's a pile. What? Between here? Okay, what is it a pile of? I need to know. What is that a pile of? Because that is insane. I'm gonna have to go through the whole thing. Thinks I hit it. Region. Details. What is this a pile of? Because this might be a problem. What are you a pile of exactly? Wood. So you're telling me between here and down, somewhere in this cycle, the entity just changes midway through. I would have kind of understood if it was a pile of acorns, because those get created up here. Even they get deferred, so it shouldn't even do that. But it's a pile of wood. It is a pile of wood. Okay. What does wood cutting do? Because that gets resolved here, doesn't it? Action dispatcher process the current action, which I'm assuming is cutting wood, because that's the only thing that they're doing besides idling. But idling does nothing. So gather resource. I release the reservation. I make the target life cycle disabled, which is true. We've seen that happen. We create a deferred pile. Deferred. We don't overlap it. We create it deferred. And then I move it. This is moving the actor. This one's fine. So nothing here changes anything. It all goes to the deferred bit. Get the resource flow. And then I create an entity deferred. Which means at the end of the turn, it goes over here. What does this do? It goes into the obituary. But the obituary hasn't been updated yet. Has it? There is no way the obituary has been updated already. Because if that was true, then we'd never have access to the old thing. Okay. I'm gonna have to figure out what that is, but we'll see. Okay, I've put up breakpoints everywhere. Let's see. Has to happen here somewhere. Okay, let's try that again. I'm gonna try from the very beginning. Keep going. Okay. Again, select a tree. Mark it to extraction. Oh, someone. What is this? It's a pile. What kind of pile are you? Acorn pile. Oh, this must be the pile that. Okay. That's fine. That's okay. It's not, but it is. I'm assuming someone's going to cut this? Okay. Go. I start the processing. I end the processing. And then I remove the thing. What? I'm so confused. I am so confused. The list changes midway. Give me the handler. You. I have to check. I have to see. I don't understand. I don't understand this. Okay. Target entity. What is this? Oh, this is the node to get disabled. Wait a minute. Okay. Is that it? There is nothing there. The entity data is null now. Huh. The entity data is null now. That that makes sense. But how does that? Oh god, I figured it out. Oh god, it's so stupid. Okay. I got it. I got it. The song is turning this bug hunt into something very dramatic. It is. It totally is. I think I got it. I think I figured it out. Oh man, this is actually insane. I just realized how insane this bug is. Holy crap. You got it? I think I got it. So, okay, here's what I think is happening. I'm assuming this is what's happening, but I can't be 100% sure, but I think that's what's happening. So, when an entity gets deleted, there is a visual representation of it in the world, right? So, for example, this tree has a controller. It's what I call basically a controller is something that just basically just tells me what I should do with it, being meaning visually, in terms of movement. It's basically a way for me to that entity to exist in the actual game world, right? When an entity gets marked for deletion, I reset the controller, meaning the controller stops having a connection to an entity, and it goes into a pool, right? For it to be reused. Now, here's the catch. I reset the entity within that controller, but the controller is still, because I'm using this whole thing, this right here, I am using this with controllers, not with entities. I feed controllers directly to this because controllers have a bit more information than entities themselves. For example, rendering information. Entities themselves have no rendering information. That's part of the controller. The controller is the one that, So for example, when I get render position right here, I can't do that with normal entities. That's not a thing. Entities only have world position and region position. Render position is part of the controller itself. It's what basically enables the villagers to move independently of what the simulation is doing. The simulation, if you see here, let me catch a villager in movement. Where'd she go? Oh, there she is. The villager is moving throughout the world, but her world position and region position are static. This is something that is only happening for visual purposes. So that's why I need the controller. Basically, the controller is kind of faking the fact that these villagers are moving in between turns. Anyway, I am resetting the entity that is attached to that controller, but the controller is still there. Then, as I remove the tree, because, I don't need it anymore, I just cut it down, I am adding a new entity to the world, which is the pile of wood. Now, there is this system, because this is pooled, whenever a new entity gets created, it's going to search for a controller. It basically just asks, hey, give me a controller so you can render me, right? I exist, so put me into a controller. So what I think it's doing is it's reusing that controller that just got reset from the tree. But since that controller never got deleted from the list of things that I've got selected right here, the UI still thinks it's got the oak selected, but deep down the controller has changed owner. It is now a pile, which is why if I do that, I'm going to do that right now. I've got the oak selected. I passed the hour. This pile right here is the same thing. We can actually test by checking the name, actually. So it actually deleted this time, which is kind of insane. I don't know why it did that. But okay, mark this one. This one is 448. This is node 448. These are getting reused, right? There it is. 448. They're using the exact same controller. The visuals are the same. What I don't understand is just one thing. It's actually doing that now. Why is it? What? Because I'm marking this for removal. I select it. I pass the time. Now it didn't happen. It just happens sometimes? Oh, because they're not being reused. Maybe that's it. So when it gets reused by the exact same ability, oh, it actually crashed. I think that's why. So I think that's what's happening. It's basically reusing the same thing. I am not resetting the UI to tell it, hey, that controller is dead. And so it's keeping that into the list. So this is 260, right? 260 right here. I'm going to mark it for removal. It is now a pile, 260. Yeah, that's it. I need. There should be an easy way to fix this. I just need. Okay. I think I. No, but wait. I can't do that. I can't do that. Because then everything will get screwed up. I need another way to do this. Cache invalidation, it's hard. Oh man, I mean, pooling is good for memory management and all that, but man, these kinds of stuff, these kinds of issues are so hard to find sometimes. It's just insane. Okay, so it's not got nothing to do with this. Never mind. What's happening here is whenever the entity of a controller changes, I need to go to the controller. So here, when I tell it to disable the controller, right here, I don't have anything to tell me when that happens, do I? Action queue ended. Play requested. Position changed. I don't have anything that tells me that the entity has changed. But I need to do that. Or I have an event for when it gets disabled. I need some way to tell whoever is using this controller that it's now invalid. I'll just do that. Disabled. What is with my typing today? Good Lord. Okay, I need this event. I need a disabled event. Okay, you. There. What I need to do now on my UI, I don't even need this, actually. Do I need this? Let me think. I don't think I do. I think I can forego this whole thing. I'm gonna comment it because I don't know if I don't think I need it later, but I might just need it, so I'm gonna keep it there. What I do need to do now here is in my UI, up here somewhere. Where are you? Here. You. Okay. Basically, I need to register to every single one I need to register to every single one of these controllers that I've got set in. The moment one of them gets disabled, this whole thing needs to go up. This whole thing needs to be disabled. The whole UI needs to get disabled because the selection is no longer valid. So we need to get rid of it. So I'm assuming that I don't. Right, I need to do that here too. I need to call this here too. So before I set the value, I need to deregister the ones that were previously there. Okay, so when I deregister, for each in the display controller nodes, disabled, on, display, disabled. This is deregistering. So we take away from that. And we're going to do the same thing here. So every time one of the controllers that we have in here gets disabled, I need to invalidate this whole thing. I'm going to create a new here. I don't like doing this, but I'll change it later. And then I update the containers. No, I could just set this to null, actually. Can I set this to null? Is that okay? If I set this to null, is that... Maybe I'll just set it to null instead of a new. I don't like doing new, because that's just garbage collection material. We'll set it to null. If it becomes a problem, then I'll just undo that. But the moment one of these gets disabled, then I just invalidate everything. And that should fix it. Let's see. Ooh, okay. Hold on. What's happening? Ah, okay. Yeah, because it's null. Right. I forgot about that. Let's do that in the other one too. Where's the register one? Here we go. Okay. Oh, also, ads are going to start in about 20-ish seconds. I'll take a break and then I'll come back and hopefully get this working at last. Unless I do it right now, but I don't know. We'll see. What happened? Thank you so much for the for the hydrate wreath. Cheers. Yeah, this is still a bit iffy. Something is happening here. What is that actually? Is that being called from? Where's that being called from? $117. Update containers. No. Am I using the collection? Is that it? No, but I am checking for null here. What is the deal? I'm back. How goes the Devon? Well, I had this most difficult bug, but I'm trying to fix it. I'll finally fix it when I come back, hopefully, because it's ad time. Ads have just started. So yeah, I'll take a quick break and I will see you in a few minutes. So catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody.
Coming right up, sugar.
Hey, everybody. I'm back. All right, let's see if I can fix this before I go today. That'd be nice. Let me just catch up a chat real quick. Gotcha later. Yeah, I have to fix this. I had to fix this now. Oh, Min Clark. Thank you. Thank you so much for the sub with Prime. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Welcome. Okay. Why is that happening? I think it was a null reference. What was that? Yeah, it's a null reference. What's going on here? 117. 117, you say? So it's this one. When a node gets disabled. I do all of that, and then I update the containers. Where is that then? 167. Here. Ah. Right. Yes. Crap. I need to call this before NG data gets disabled. Not after, because then I won't be able to unregister from everything. I wonder if that's enough to fix that. Great vibes. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome in. And thank you. I need. Yeah, that's the problem. It by this point, it won't have energy data to deregister from anymore. So that sucks. Cool. That's cool. Okay, I need to call this before the thing gets disabled then. Yeah. Which is not ideal. Ugh. This sucks. Okay, I'm going to call this first. I don't like doing that, but I'm going to call this first. And I'm putting a note here. Okay. I think doing this might fix it. But we'll see. Hopefully that fixes that little problem. It's not ideal, I'm aware, but it is what it is, I suppose. Okay. Let's see. Tree. Okay. It doesn't completely break it. It doesn't completely disable it, which maybe it should. Maybe it should just do that. It just takes everything away, but it doesn't. I need to turn it off completely. I don't want it visible. If the entity gets removed, then I want it to go away. Not just, you know, it's there but it's empty. Because these are still things that you can click on and screw up everything. Yeah. I need to disable it outright. So, hmm. I need. I need to do this directly here instead. Instead of doing what I was doing before. Hmm. How am I going to do this actually? There is no. I want to disable it. Disabling it should be here, basically. Because this is the place where the control should be, or it should be called, because this is where I control it. But to do that, I need some sort of indirection. Hmm. I'd need some sort of indirection here. Instead. Either that, or I control this differently instead. Or I don't need to do any of that and I just turn it invisible and that's it. But then Do I set it back to visible though? Is it doing that? Because I don't think it is. That's the problem. I have no way to turn this back to visible again. Right. I have to do that here, won't it? Only good vibes here. Thank you, thank you. Question for you, Jay. Sure. You have a lot of UI in your game. Do you use any view models? Does Godot support the model view? What was it? MVVM? It's model view model. Is that it? I don't remember the exact acronym of it. But I think that's it, right? Model view model. Exactly. Okay, okay. I mean, it doesn't support it natively, right? But you can easily make something with that pattern here. I'm kind of doing something in that ballpark. It's not exactly rigid. It's not exactly as set up by, well, it's not a strict model view model specifically. But it is kind of similar what I'm doing. Yes. So you could think of it as the view would be Godot. Let me think. The view would be Godot. The view model is kind of the state machine that I'm running. It's the thing that ties both things together. So you can see here, if I go to the state that I'm going here, so you can see this is the state that I'm currently working on. The state is basically what gathers Godot and all of the game systems together. It basically uses a bunch of stuff to then put information from the model would be my simulation in this case, because I do have instantly when I create the state, I give it the simulation. I call it the simulation context. It's basically all the information that I set. Basically, the game reads from this for everything. That's how I then pick this up, and then I use this as my kind of like my input to create my views, basically. Yeah. So in that case, in this context specifically, I'd say that the model here is my simulation context, the view model is my state machine, and the view or the states specifically, it's not exactly the state machine, but the states, and the view would be Godot itself, basically, with all the nodes and everything that allow me to render things. That would be the closest relationship I could find, but it's not a very rigid thing, but it is kind of that. Yes. Interesting. Thank you. Yeah, that's mostly it. If you have any other specific questions about it, I can go through it, but that's the basic gist of it. Yes, it's basically I try to keep everything separate. I've always done this, from the very beginning. I usually have what I call a simulation layer, or usually I call it simulation, but it could be something else, right? It's basically the layer where the information about the game is being stored and processed. I usually call it simulation, but it could be something else. Then I have my engine is usually my view, right? I use the engine basically as a view, and then I set up a whole state machine around it to keep everything organized. But that's it. Yeah. I've been thinking of moving my project from Unreal to Godot, and that seems a very daunting task. I see. I mean, it depends a lot on how you've got things set up. Yeah. For me, for example, it was fairly easy to do. It was just, it took some time, mainly because the only thing that changed was the view. right? The state machine is still the same. The simulation context, the simulation model, that is all still the same, right? The only thing that changed was kind of the rendering and the sound, of course. So everything that is visual or audio, right? It depends a lot of how you've got stuff set up. Yeah. But yeah, it's always a daunting task, no matter how you put it. It always gets a bit daunting, for sure, for sure. Uh, shouldn't I just? I just realized something. I mean, no, not just realized, but I could just, instead of update containers, because it's not doing anything here. Why am I doing all of this? Oh, because of this. Because I need to deregister from whatever I've got going on in there. I guess. Okay, I'll keep it like this for now. I don't like it, but I'll keep it like this for now. But this is a whole mess. This is a huge mess. Tisk tisk. Okay, let's try that again. Okay. Oh, it still has the thing selected. I need to turn that off. I think it's here, right? I think I have it. Yeah, I have it here, entity frame. Yeah, I need to turn that off. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. It's not a matter of just doing that. This entity frame needs to be disabled as well. Because I don't think it's a direct child, is it? Is it a direct child? Is this... I'm just feeding this in, aren't I? Yep. Okay, fine. And just feeding it directly. I have to think of a better way of doing this, to be honest. This whole system is a mess. It's kind of showing its age. This whole system wasn't made for the kind of how the game is right now, to be fair. Kind of iffy. Gotcha, thanks. Yeah, I have a lot of custom classes through C++ and converting those to GD script, C#. I'm not sure. Like, I have my own hex Greek library in C++. I have a lot of management systems in C++. I'm not really sure how Godot treats objects or nodes, I guess. I know it has singletons, but anyway, lots of interesting things for me to learn. How easy is to set up C# for Godot? I mean, in my case, it's just a matter of installing the what is the name? It's just installing the .NET installer, and that's it. You can get started on doing games with Godot immediately. I at least I never found a big barrier to entry on that. But if you don't want to convert all your C++ code, Helkios, there is an option. I don't know how that works because I've researched it, but not too deeply. But there is a way for you to use Godot with C++ directly. If you don't want to convert all of that C++ code into actual C# code, there is something that you can research about that. I'm not sure if you want to change language, then that's fine. But if you want to keep using C++ and use those previous things that you've got on Godot, you can definitely do that directly. You can just use C++ directly if you'd like. They have a system. They call it the... oh my gosh, the name is escaping me. Oh my gosh, I've completely forgotten. Give me a second. GD extension. Okay, let me... I don't know. Here's the thing. I don't know exactly how to set this up. There is a way to do that. I've never done it. I don't know how difficult it is, but it is possible because I've seen people do it. People do it all the time. Let me see if I can find... where is that? Ah, okay. Here we go. Because that is an official GD extension. I don't know exactly how to set this up, but here's the link. Oh, you found it? There you go. Yeah, but that's basically it. They have this whole thing where you can use other languages other than C++. I've seen people use Rust, for example. You can use Rust with Godot. The GD extension is fairly flexible in that regard, but it's basically just bindings from a language to whatever you need inside to whatever you need in Godot's source codes, right? But the thing is, because Godot is already C++, the engine itself is C++. I'm assuming that it's not as difficult to set up as the other ones. I don't know how it works, though. It might be a bit finicky. I have no idea. I've never done it. But try looking it up, and maybe that'll avoid you having to rework all of that stuff into a different language. If you want to keep using C++, then maybe this is a good avenue for you. This is amazing. Hopefully that helps. Yeah. But look into it. I have no idea how this functions. I've never tried or used any of this. So yeah, just research, try to see if you can get it working easily. I do, from my understanding, I don't know exactly when this is going to happen, but from what I understand, they are trying to ease the GD extension thing bit, because from what I've read, they want C# to stop being an actual installer that you have to install separately. They want to turn C# into a GD extension as well. So I'm not exactly sure, but I do think they're trying to streamline the whole process of using a GD extension. So yeah, yeah. In the future, it might improve, but I don't know how it is right now. I've never used this, but maybe that'll be useful. This is one, I think this is the only one. I think this is the only GD extension that is actually officially supported. The other ones are very active. I know, for example, Rust's GD extension is very active, but I don't think it's official. I think it's made by fans of Rust. But yeah, you can basically just research and see if you can get this working. Yeah. Gotta respect what the Godot team is doing. It's doing very nice stuff. I agree. Yeah. But yeah, maybe this could be a good avenue for you. Maybe you don't have to convert all your code. If you want to keep using C++, maybe you can just do that here. Yeah. To use GD extension, you need to use the Godot CPP branch that matches the version of Godot that you're targeting. You might have to do some stuff with this. I see. Okay. Because I know some people use this for creating extensions to the engine, stuff like libraries and stuff that delve directly within the editor. Some people just do this in cases where it needs the performance bit. But I've never actually used this. I've always been curious about it, but I've never actually used it. I don't know how difficult it is to set up. Maybe there's some tutorials that you can look on YouTube. Maybe someone out there must have made a tutorial on how to do this. But yeah, try looking it up. Maybe that'll help. Hopefully that helps. Yeah. Definitely look. Thanks again. No problem. There's a rumor going around that Stream Elements is shutting down. Wait, seriously? Damn. Is this something you use? No, I basically just use OBS, StreamerBot, and Twitch. That's it. I don't use any outsider stuff. All of the automation that I have on stream, it's all done through OBS and StreamerBot. Yeah. So no, I don't use Stream Elements. But man, is it shutting down? That is insane. It's been around for so long. I'm sorry, I was thinking of StreamerBot because we talked about it a few days ago. Oh wait, is it StreamerBot that you mentioned? Is that shutting down? Or did you confuse Stream Elements with StreamerBot? Stream Elements is shutting down. Okay. Gotcha. No, I had no idea. I don't use it, so yeah. I was confused about what you used on stream. Yeah, it's a very bare bones system, to be fair. I don't do a lot of fancy stuff over on the stream. So yeah, I usually just I use OBS and StreamerBot, and that's it. And StreamerBot is mostly just for the commands. That's the main reason why I run it. And the automated messages. Sometimes you get the automated messages to, support Godot and all that. But yeah, most of it's just for that, because otherwise it would just be OBS. Stream Elements prepares to shut down website and creator platform. Ew. A lot of people use this. A lot of people that I know use this, or a lot of people that I rated into, The prominent live streaming services platform Stream Elements is preparing to close its website and sunset its creator tools. Damn. Yeah, because I remember at some point, this was all the rage, especially when I started streaming. I remember a lot of hush hush around Stream Elements. I think I even used it for a time. Well, not in its modern reincarnation. I mean, the Stream Elements that I used back then was completely different from what it exists as of today. But damn, that is a huge blow. Has become ubiquitous with a live streaming space for its free creator tools, including bots, overlays, and a brand partnership marketplace. Over 23 million creators have used Stream Elements over the past decade. Damn, that's crazy. I was listening to another streamer that has her whole setup based on Stream Elements, alerts and whatnot, TDS triggers and commands. Yeah, because Stream Elements you could use for a lot of stuff, including those things. Yeah, it was basically a one-stop shop for a lot of what you needed on Twitch and other platforms, right? But it was mostly used on Twitch, I think. Official update. We're in positive discussions with potential acquirers and working to find the best path forward for creators, customers, and our team. We'll share more updates soon. We've spent over a decade building for creators, and we'll do everything we can to keep supporting this community. Damn. A Stream Elements staff member informed creators about the company's potential closure in a post published in offshoot Discord server used by the staffer to run Stream Elements sponsorship, which GamesBeat has viewed. In the post, the Stream Elements employee said that the company was preparing to close its doors with Stream Elements' website scheduled to remain open for 30 days. So you've got 30 days to just basically export all your setup, I'm assuming. Eesh. The staff member encouraged creators using Stream Elements product to log in during this window and save any assets, and ensured creators that they would be fully paid out for any current sponsorship deals negotiated through Stream Elements' platform. Damn. That is a huge blow. I know a lot of people that use Stream Elements. I mean, they'll have to move to a different platform now, I suppose, but dang. At some point, I considered using one of these platforms to amp up the stream a little bit, but after a while, I just decided, you know what, I'm going to keep the stream simple. So it's going to be as simple as can be. So I turned off from that. I run it. It's very lean. My setup is extremely lean, and it's on purpose. I want to keep it as simple as possible, I guess. Not too many bells and whistles. Minimal J. Yeah, definitely a minimal thing. Yeah. I mean, I'd love to have a lot of stuff going around, but I feel like that would be kind of counterintuitive given that the stream is supposed to be this kind of chill work environment thing. I feel like adding too many bells and whistles would kind of ruin that, right? It would kind of make it too obnoxious to look at, I guess. Or even to have a lot of sounds and stuff like that going all the time. It would kind of feel kind of counterproductive, I guess. That's not why I never invested into a lot of stuff like that. You mean sounds like yeehaw? Yeah, but that's the thing. That Those things coming right up, sugar. Yeah, but those things I actually do through the Twitch platform directly. All of that, all those elements, those I set up on Twitch directly, basically. Because you can do that. You don't need an external service for that. You can just set that up directly on Twitch. All of that, the sounds, the notifications and all of that, most of it, if not all of it, I do on Twitch directly. They have this system. What do they call it? Alerts. Yeah, they have a whole alert system. Yeah. I know Stream Elements enabled more control and more features. Yeah, I'm assuming. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people use it for some reason, right? But because it gives you more control over everything. I believe. I'm trying to think, but I know or I'm fairly positive that Jotson, for example, uses Stream Elements. Because I remember the last time I visited, or maybe I'm misremembering, but I'm fairly sure that Jotson, for example, uses Stream Elements, for example. Because it allowed you for more control. You could make these very fancy alerts that would get clips from the person who is rating you, for example. I've seen a lot of cool things being done with tools like Stream Elements. Yeah, it's sad to see them go because but in spite of everything, they provided a great service for everybody. That's kind of sad. Hopefully, they'll manage to keep afloat with some sort of deal somewhere. Maybe they'll get acquired by someone, and hopefully, they get to keep the service alive in its current shape. Not holding my breath on that, but but yeah, hopefully they'll manage to turn it around. Because a lot of people are gonna get their setups they're gonna be completely ravaged, which is a bit sad to see. I don't like doing this. This is dumb and stupid, but I really need a better system than this. I need to figure it out. But this is not it. This whole system is kind of buckling under its own weight. Let's see. Yeah. I mean, that kind of works, but it's not. It's not exactly stylish. It's not exactly subtle. Don't mind me. I'm just having fun. Following a character around. Okay. Well, that kind of fixes that. Not exactly my ideal solution, but I think I'm going to change this actually. I need to change this, I think. If I worked for any other platform, I would take the weekend to work on some sort of migration to absorb users. Oh, absolutely. I mean, maybe some of them will do that. And yeah, a lot of people are probably going to switch because, they don't want to. A lot of people will stay, I assume, but some will probably jump because they're afraid of actually the whole thing shutting down, I'm assuming. Hmm. Hi, Dexter. Welcome, welcome. What's shutting down? Apparently, Stream Elements. It's a whole platform for streamers to enhance their streams. Gives all sorts of fancy alerts and stuff like that. Basically, an overlay tool with alerts added in. There's probably a lot more. I haven't used Stream Elements in so long. I did use it at some point, but yeah. It will break so many streams. Yeah, yeah. We were just talking about that. There's so many streams that rely on that. I know quite a few of them. Okay. I'm going to keep it like this. I don't like it, but besides a full-on redo of this, I don't see a better way. Mm. I'll think about it. We'll see. Because the only other way of me for doing this, let me see if I can. That'd be. Can I just? Is that a dictionary? It's not, is it? It's just a list, isn't it? I'm fairly sure. Oh, thank you so much for the follow and for the hydrate. Cheers. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Where are the controllers? Do I not have those here? What? They have to be here. That's in combat. Where the heck is it? Oh, is that in the... No, that could... Oh, it's probably here. I forgot about this. Yes, here it is. Okay. I forgot about this. Well, that sucks. But, I mean, it would still be preferable than what I've got at the moment. Because this, pretty iffy. Are you Italian? Portuguese. Close enough. Close enough. Yeah, I have to find a better way of doing this. Because here's the problem. There might be a point, I haven't tested this, but there might be a point that when I do register stuff from here like this, there might be a moment. Oh, I actually have to do this now that I think about it. I have to do it. I have to register this. I have to deregister all of that. Unless that's not the one selected. This is a nightmare. Because I have to deregister this. Otherwise, this whole thing is going to go up in flames, which is not ideal. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get this controller node thing to actually know when a component is getting added or deleted. Because otherwise, this whole thing is going to just be a nightmare. Oh, wait, I already have this. Does this have events? Oh, no, it just updates the visuals. But yeah, let's do an event for this. Let's do an event for both of these things. Because then I'll be able to keep everything. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Because this will prevent me from a bunch of problems, basically. In this case, for an event in C#, plus equals is subscribe and minus equals unsubscribe. Yes, that is exactly it. Yes. It's so different for a GD script. Is it? I had never actually done this in GD script, so I don't know. But yeah, plus equals, you're subscribing the thing. Minus equals, you're unsubscribing. Yes. On entity data component added. Handler. Well, sure. There, and I'm gonna have a component removed as well. Removed. Okay, now I just need to call these two. In GDScript, you do signal.event.connect function to run the code. Ah, okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure there are other ways to subscribe to events. I don't remember them off the top of my head. I use the plus equals so much that I've completely forgotten. But I'm pretty sure that there's a similar way to do that in C#. Yeah. It's just that this is a good shorthand, basically. That's the only thing. It's just a nice shorthand. So I use it all the time. Event. Oh my god, what is with my typing today? Stop. Okay, component added and a component removed. C# can do that because it has operator overloading. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Okay, all I need to do now is call these. So on entity component added. This component. Should I add the entity to it? I feel like that's silly given that this is the controller. I don't need the entity. Sure, you know what? Throw in the entity data. Why not? Why the heck not? Why the heck not? Okay, I need space. Can you? Okay, thank you. Give me some space, if you please. There. Yeah, let's do that here too. There. Okay. Need to call that one. Okay, component removed. We're gonna call this. Yes. Now, here is the thing. Instead of directly going to the entity and registering there, I registered to the controller, which is nicer because then it allows me to do less redirection. Less redirection. That is nice. Okay, so let's go over here. instead of doing all of this, okay, keep it that way. That's fine. So update containers. Now here, oh, right. I shouldn't have the on thing. I'm a bit silly. Yeah, it should just have entity data component added. Yeah, I should. Yeah. No on. Sorry. Oops. There. There you go. I should have. Why didn't I use the renaming tool? Whatever. There. So on entity, controller node, entity component added, and component removed. There we go. So those are going to be slightly different from what we had previously, because we have these, but we want the other ones. Added and removed. Also, we need the controller node right there. There. And that is a bit less there's a bit less misdirection here. Far easier to keep all that in track. Because then, well, no, that's not actually, yeah, this still needs to, okay. I'm reading about this, interesting. For my next game, I'm thinking about to try C#, not coding in C# for a while, but since I do Java every day, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, from what I remember, it's fairly similar. It's basically almost the same. Not exactly the same, but it is very, very similar. Yeah. If you're fluent in Java, then it's easy to go from Java to C#. Yeah, that's what I think too. Yeah. It's fairly similar, so you should be right at home. Oh, ads. Okay, let me snooze that. I just want to see if this is working. If it is, then this is slightly better than what I previously had, so I'm going to use that. Okay. I miss interfaces. Object. I'm assuming it's object oriented. No, but wait, doesn't GDScript allow for objects? Unless I'm probably thinking about something else and some more stuff from those languages that GDScript misses. Gotcha. I think a lot of people are waiting for interfaces for a long time, right? Every time I see people talking about GDScript, people are usually talking about, oh my god, traits. When are traits coming? I worked for 8 months with .NET in a project, and the learning curve was easy. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Cheese readers, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh, there's so many of you. Hi. Welcome in. You shout out real quick. I can type. I'm good. Welcome in, cheese readers. Thank you so much for the raid. I very much appreciate it. Thank you so much. Cheese had to leave quickly. That's totally fine. What is up? Hi, cheese readers. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Queijo e beijo. That's amazing. I love that. He's here. Have to go for dinner. That's totally fine. Go take care of your dinner. It's totally okay. Thank you so much for the raid. I very much appreciate it. But yeah, I'll be sure to treat your raiders with the utmost care. Thank you so much. Well, to everybody new here, hi everybody. Name's Joanna. I'm a game developer, and I am currently working on this colony sim. It's this game where you've got your little villagers. There's more than one villager here. Don't worry about it. They're all tightly packed, but don't worry about it. You can tell them to gather resources like this, for example. They'll go ahead and multiply. No, I'm just kidding. They'll gather resources. You can use these resources to create other kinds of materials, for example, food or clothing or anything like that. But right now you can only create food and tools, I think, from wooden logs. But yeah, basically they gather resources around, and then you can use those resources to build stuff. So this house that you see right here, all of this is made through blocks that you can place yourself. So for example, you can build a little house right here if you want to. You can make a little thing right here to create a tiny house. We're going to make it a little tiny house for people to be in because it's cute. But that's mostly it. Yeah. There's our little tiny house. It's not finished yet, of course. But yeah, eventually it will be. And then it'll be cool. There you go. Here's a tiny house. It's at a window over there. Yeah, that'll do. A window in the back. And yeah, eventually they'll start building this. They need materials though. Sometimes they don't have enough materials. So maybe we might need to catch a few more or to gather a few more, I'd say. Yeah, you can gather more materials. You can then create other things. So while they're doing that, they need to get food and sleep and all of that. So we can build stuff like beds. It's a little straw bed right there. We can put it inside the house. So, we don't want to be called barbarians, do we? You can have milling stones. So basically acorns, wheat, those can get milled and turned into flour. And then that flour can get turned into bread for villagers to eat. And stuff like that, basically. Then you basically want to maintain a little village of people and take care of them and make sure they're good and safe and sound and all that. This is a lot of cheese and kissing. That is true. Very much true. Yes. That is a lot of queijo e beijo for everybody. Yeah, that's a lot of cheeses and kisses. That is true. That is true. But yeah, that's mostly it. That's the game. That's what I'm working on. Yeah, and currently I'm working on the UI for this thing. Right now, you can't see it very well because my face is in the way. But when you select someone, you can actually see a lot of stuff and information about them. You can see their needs, you can see their skills, and you can see this in real time, by the by. So as hours pass here, you can see that they get tired and hungry and everything like that. And they have to fulfill their needs. So if you don't have beds or food, they will kind of suffer a little bit. So you don't want that. You want to build all the beds for them, all the things. But yeah, eventually I'll skip time a little bit here so that they can build this stuff faster. They don't work at night, so there is that. And yeah, just need to let it go. There you go. The first bits have started getting in, and eventually they'll build the whole thing. If they have materials. Sometimes they don't have materials, which I believe is the case. So I'm going to cheat. I'm going to actually give them the materials that they need because I'm pretty sure that they don't have the necessary materials for everything. So there you go. A little bit of hay for the roof and some stones to finish the walls. And they're building a little hut. And we can also make a little bit of a path for them because, we don't want our villagers to be walking in the dirt. So there you go. I'm going to build a little path. Oh my gosh, that was not what I wanted to do. Okay, never mind. Give me a second. Yeah, this is still something I need to fix. Because you can build in height, and it was building the floor super high. No, it has to be flush to the floor. I have to fix that. But yeah, that's for later. Yeah, let's build a little bit of a cobblestone floor right here. And also we can put some floor inside the house. We want the house to be nice, right? There you go. It'll get built eventually. This game is next level. Thank you so much. What about the Steam page? Steam page is coming when I get the playtest out, I feel. I feel like when I get the playtest out, I'll feel confident enough that I can, show this and not, feel weird about it. Because right now, the visuals are still too flaky. For example, the three-dimensionality of these buildings are super weird. This seems like a single wall, but it's actually three-dimensional. There's a bit of a dimensionality there, which is kind of weird. I want it to look a little nicer. But yeah. So yeah, that's it. That's the game as it is right now. And eventually it'll have into more things. Makes sense. Yeah, basically I just want to do a good first impression. That's the only problem. I want to I want to have a page. I wanted to have a page as soon as possible, right? That's the key goal. But I also don't want to just create a page and having it look iffy, because from what I understand, from what people have told me, the beginning of your Steam page, it gets kind of a small boost to visibility on the platform. And if you don't put your best foot forward right at the very beginning, people might look at it once and think, meh, this looks bad, and never look at it again, right? So I want to, when I create the Steam page, I want it to be as best as I can make it. How that's going to look in the future, who knows? But yeah, at least I'll try to put my best foot forward so I can get started with a nice, nice little boost to things, hopefully. I remember about you talking about a Steam page a few months ago, and I was like, if you already created, I have the page bought for. I already bought the page. I bought the page on October last year, on a September, either September or October. I did the whole process. The page is there. I just haven't created the game page, but I bought it. It's paid for. I just haven't started the whole process of actually creating the game page as of yet. But it will happen. It will happen. I already have the page. It's bought for. It's paid for. So, eventually it will happen. I just need this to look a little bit nicer. That's the only thing. I want it to look a bit nicer before I actually put it over there. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Mateo's keeping up that pressure. I like it. No, I mean, I do want to put it up soon, right? My idea would be whenever the playtest happens, that's when I'll feel confident enough that a Steam page is, because then I'll have something, right? Whenever the playtest is finally published, that's when I'll feel like, okay, this thing is happening. This thing is actually real. It is an executable that exists. If someone asks for it, if someone talks about it, I can say, here's the playtest. You can go and play it right now. It's not going to be very good. It's going to be pretty crappy, but it does exist. It is a thing, and you can see for yourself. Before that, it just feels weird to just publish a thing. I don't know. Yeah. I think it has to be the other way around. No, the Steam page has to be up when the playtest happens. I mean, they'll have to happen at the same time, more or less. I'll have to set that up. I don't know if I'm going to do a playtest through Steam or not. That I have yet to think about that. We'll see. Because I was thinking of doing a playtest through itch first. And only having the coming page, the coming soon page on Steam. I don't know. I'm going to do that yet. What I think is my honest opinion, since you're doing this on live stream and people are joining here, they can wishlist. You can do small videos and people will keep wishlisting, and you can go updating the page with the time. I can do that too. Yeah, that's true. I'll have to think about that. Yeah. In the playtest, yes, you should do playtest and not do like me. I pushed the demo for Gambit's Escape, but I think what I should have done was a playtest. Oh, yeah, I definitely want to do a playtest first. The game is not ready for public consumption, I don't think. Yeah. Demo is not a good thing to keep testing. Yeah. Let me wishlist you on it. Make it live. I know. I'm trying. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that eventually. I promise. It will happen. I want it to happen. I mean, I'm not exactly sure. I want to make it around June, July. It might spill to a few extra months, maybe 1-2 months tops. But it definitely is happening at the end of summer. Or at least that's my current milestone. My current milestone is end of summer. It needs to be there. It needs to happen. In what shape or what form, I don't know. But I want it to be there. Will it be there? Hopefully, yes. I don't know. We'll see. But yes, I would have put that stuff on there so that people can start wishlisting and stuff. That'll be cool because that'll be a huge motivator boost when people start wishlisting it. If people wishlist it, maybe people won't wishlist it, and then I'll just feel miserable. Everyone, I'll ask you about the Steam page, okay? I'll follow Fire Heavy's advice. Yeah, I mean, sure, absolutely. I want to have it live in the next 2-3 months tops. I feel like I can do it. I feel like sure, the game has a few bugs that I still have to fix, but I feel like I'm in a good position now where I can actually just start adding content to the game and make it look nice. Yeah. So yeah, I want to have that happen as soon as possible. I just don't know when that's going to happen, but it will happen. Don't give her warning, man. Be random about it when she's not expecting it. Exactly. Yeah. The minute you're not expecting it is the minute where get all flustered and don't know what to say. Next 2-3 months. It was next month, just a couple of weeks ago. Was it? I always said June, July, didn't I? Wait, what day is it today? Oh, it's halfway through May. Oh, okay. Because I thought I still had the first part of May. But we'll see. But it is going to happen by summer. That is non-negotiable, I don't think. June is 2 weeks away. Yeah, I just realized that. Oh, man. I still feel like I can get it done. Maybe not by June. We'll see. I want it to happen, right? I want it to happen fast. We'll see how it goes. Ela vai sentir um frio na espinha quando eu perguntar e a página da Steam? Oh, God. Assim que perguntarem a página da Steam, eu derreto numa poça e pronto. Chill, Jay, breathe. Oh, God. I can't. How can I breathe knowing that June is 2 weeks away? But yeah, I definitely... Soon enough, I don't know when that's going to happen, but soon enough, the game will be not perfect, but the code will be stable enough that I'll feel confident into making a bit more art, just a little bit more. And then I'll push the playtest out. At least it needs the 3-dimensionality of the houses, because right now the 3-dimensionality is not readable at all. It's really bad. You know, you read this as a single wall. This whole thing, it reads like a single wall when it's not. It's got depth to it. I planned Gambit's Escape for June after the next fest, but I think it will release by September. Makes sense. Yeah. I mean, you know, if you need that extra time, that's always something that you should prioritize if you can make it, right? Sometimes people just are in a situation where they have to push stuff out. It's understandable. But if you have that possibility, yeah, you definitely should go for it. If you can give it a bit more time to just coalesce, yeah, for sure. Time out, but dude. It's fine. It's all good. Also, okay, I'm not going to be able to raid while the ads are playing because ads are just starting. I will take a quick break while the ads are playing. I'll try to come back fast. You know, I'll try to make a shorter break than I usually do. And then I'll come back and then I'll raid someone. I'll go out and raid someone. I don't know who that is going to be yet, but I'll figure it out. But I'll be back in a few minutes after the ads start playing. So sorry about that. I can't postpone it anymore. Sorry. Oh, okay. Ads have started. Cool. Okay. I'll be back in a few minutes, so I'll catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. Okay, I'm back. All right. When you're back, I'll give you an advice. All right. Let me know. But yeah, after that, okay, well, you're taking care of that. I will sadly have to write out because it's getting close to dinner time and I have to take care of dinner. So let's see who is online at the moment. Who is streaming right now? Oh, Tim is up. Could go to Tim. Oh man, there's so many people I want to. There's so many people I want to rate. It's so hard, but I haven't rated Tim in a while, so I guess we could do that. My advice is that you write things down so you don't forget. Like I forgot that what I was going to tell you. That is legit. That is legit. I mean, yeah. That happens to me a lot too. That's why I have this. I have a notebook right next to me. You guys can't see it. The camera doesn't point to the desk. But I have a notebook open 24/7 because I forget stuff all the time. All the time. It's insane. So that's why I keep it open all the time. That's why you see me with a pen sometimes on my hand. That's basically me, just fidgeting with a pen because sometimes I just have to jot the stuff down because otherwise I'll forget. I totally get it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Also, hi, Laconde. Welcome. The rewrite for ad remove worked. It's kind of better now. It relies less on the entity itself, which is good, but I still need to improve it a little bit. I might just, I'll probably redo that later. But right now, I'm not going to worry too much about it. I'll keep it as is. But yeah, the system definitely needs a revamp. Yeah. I'm dead. Bro, I don't know what's happening to me. I forgot. It's all right. Don't worry about it. It's cool. It's all right. Don't worry. It's okay. If you remember, you can always just tell me later. It's fine. But yeah, I have so many things going through my head that if I don't write stuff, most of it will just leave my brain. Eventually it comes back, but it takes a while. The brain gears turn at different speeds. But I totally get it. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Don't worry. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Okay. Let me see. I guess we're going with Tim. Yeah. Because I haven't rated Tim in a while. There's so many people here who I haven't rated in a while. Let's do Tim. Yeah. Team is up. He's been at it for a little bit, but it should be okay. He should still stream for a little bit more. Should be all right. So let's go over there. Let's say hi. Damn. Bam. There you go. It's happening. There you go. Oh my gosh. My gosh. So yeah, I'm so sorry for leaving so soon. I know that Cheese Readers just raided. I'm really sorry. I don't like when people raid and I have to leave immediately. But sadly, dinner time is coming and I have to go take care of that. So yeah, unfortunately, maybe you can catch me some other time. That'd be cool. If you came in at some other time, that'd be nice. But thank you so much for Cheese Readers, for Great Uncle Pixel, and also for It's Flannel Beard for the raids today. Very much appreciate those. And yeah, I probably won't be working on this on the weekend. I can't do that anymore. I don't have time. I'm going to use my weekend to work for the other project. So yeah, I'll just get back to this and do more stuff on the project next week. That's nice. Have a good one. See ya. Thank you so much, Matheus. Thank you so much. Day chat. A great weekend for everybody. Yes, I hope you all have a great weekend. I hope you have a great rest of your Friday. I hope you have a great weekend, and I'll catch you on Tuesday, same time as usual. So yeah, catch you then. Thank you so much for being here, everybody, and I'll see you next time. Bye, everybody. Let's raid. Cheese and kisses for everyone. Let's go.